back in 2017, in the same month, Nitish Kumar had dumped Mahagathbandhan and he had come back to BJP and had formed the NDA government here in Bihar. And we also saw as to how they fought Lok Sabha elections together. In fact, the BJP's top leadership so far has maintained that they are with Nitish Kumar. Officially, they have always said that Nitish Kumar is their leader in Bihar and NDA will be fighting elections under the leadership of Nitish Kumar only. But now things are changing. The political equations are changing. Nitish Kumar believes that BJP is finishing JDU and that is why it's important for him to, to go back to Mahagathbandhan. CM face would be Nitish Kumar and Tejasvi Yadav would be Deputy Chief Minister. This is what the people here are telling us. We can expect any minute from now movement to take place from Tejasvi Yadav's residence. Nupo.
Stay with us, Piyush. Let's quickly bring in Prakash on this one. Prakash, we just heard Piyush talk about the fact that Nitish Kumar essentially was very worried, the party itself, that's the JDU, would be finished off if he did not take this stand right now. But also, Prakash, we'd like you to weigh in on what happens here from here on the central scenario as well, because we've been hearing about the fact that Nitish Kumar may have larger ambitions than being the Chief Minister of Bihar.
Well, we have to understand that Nitish Kumar is at the fag end of his political career. He is already around, say, 73. And he's been a stalwart of the Indian politics, and certainly he has a clean image. No one can doubt his integrity. We have covered Nitish Kumar for quite a long time. And he's very hardworking and very visionary as well. There's no doubt about that. The only problem with Nitish Kumar is that his flip-flop attitude. He's been changing sides and he's never been able to prove that how big a leader he was. He has contested on the shoulders of some party or the other always, sometimes with BJP, sometimes with RJD. But as far as political ambitions are concerned, he's been eyeing that political ambition for a long time, and he's been a prime ministerial face for a long time. But in politics, you need numbers to become a prime minister. And if JDU, say, manages to win around 13-14 seats, so one wonders how one can become a prime minister of the country until and unless Congress party clearly accept him as the leader of the UPA. So we believe that we are told that there is a viewpoint in the UPA and the several secular parties that Nitish can emerge as the face of the UPA because the Gandhi families have been relegated. So one wonders how that equation would take place, because we have all seen the fate of the United Front government, which lasted from 1996 to 98, or either be the Janata Party government from 77 to 80, or the Vishwanath Pratap Singh government in 89-91, and then from 91 to, for a short period, Chandrasekhar's government for 6 months when Congress party pulled the plug. So it remains to be seen what kind of action he takes. But in politics, I've always felt, having covered politics for 2 decades now, one should live in the present. And politics is like a Machiavellian thought process, and Nitish Kumar is very good at it because he plays his cards close to his chest and he lives in the present, like he's done with the BJP. Now he was wary of the fact that maybe like Shiv Sena party be finished. He's taken that Samajwadi route, aligned with the taking a safer route that Lalu Yadav wanted to ensure the smooth transition of his son Tejasvi Yadav, because Nityanand Rai, another Yadav leader, emerging as a top contender. And once, if the BJP had been able to make a split into the JDU, then there would have been problems both for the JDU and Tejasvi Yadav. So it's a marriage of compromise between the JDU and the RJD, both trying to save its party, and also Lalu Yadav trying to salvage the future of his son Tejasvi Yadav, because he is aware of the fact that what BJP is capable of. Because the Congress party, which has 19 MLAs, is also vulnerable, and the JDU, which has 45 MLAs, is also vulnerable.
All right, Prakash, of course, that very poor audio connection describing this essentially as a marriage of convenience between all these parties. I'm going to go back across to Piyush Mishra, who's, I think, outside the RJD's Lalu Prasad Yadav's residence also. Piyush, you know, we just had Prakash over there sum this up beautifully for us, where he said, you know, this is a marriage of convenience. Everybody's looking to get a leg in the door, basically. And that's what's playing out, isn't it? Behind you, of course, is Lalu Prasad Yadav's residence. And for the RJD also, this is a matter of staying alive, staying afloat and having a political future.
Well, absolutely. And remember that in 2000, it was the year 2000 when Nitish Kumar became the Chief Minister for the first time. And since then, we have seen Nitish Kumar changing sides for at least 5 times. So Nitish Kumar's flip-flop attitude is almost the most talked about in the politics of Bihar. And once again, he is going to change his stance. In fact, what we are now learning is that at 12:30, he will be meeting with the governor. But on the other side, if we talk about the RJD is feeling that in 2020, RJD became the biggest party, the largest party in General Assembly elections. But even after, despite becoming the biggest, largest party here in Bihar, it was not able to form the government. So that is a biggest concern for RJD, that in coming few days or in coming few years, RJD could lose the kind of ground which Tejasvi Yadav had made while campaigning for RJD. So looking at the changing permutations and combinations, now RJD wants to become the part of government, and that is why we are given to understand is that he is very much ready to extend complete support to Nitish Kumar, and that has already been done because the constituents of Mahagathbandhan like RJD, Congress, left, all the MLAs have signed that on that support letter, and Tejasvi Yadav, when he leaves from his residence, he will be taking that letter with him with Nitish Kumar when they enter inside the governor house. So preparations have almost been done. RJD, for its better future prospects, is again going back with Nitish Kumar. This is what we are learning. But on the other side, BJP continues to remain silent. BJP's top leadership, in fact, BJP MLAs also, they are completely mum on all these big developments taking place. In fact, the deputy chief ministers have not made any comment so far on Nitish Kumar again trying to switch sides. That can happen only after the entire drama comes to an end. Nitish goes, puts down his papers, come back and say that he's going to be the part of Mahagathbandhan once again. Like we were discussing with Prakash also, that Nitish Kumar, after resigning from chief ministerial post, he will come back, likely to do a press conference, announce that he is going to be the chief minister under the Mahagathbandhan rule. After becoming chief minister for at least a year, he could once again resign and move back to central politics. This is what one view is there among the JDU top cadres. So these are the things which we are right now picking. Here, hectic parley is going on. Meeting has not ended. The MLAs who had gone inside Tejasvi Yadav's residence, they have not come out yet. On the other side, they're at Nitish Kumar's residence. Meeting is still underway where all top leaders and ministers are present. So we can expect few movements taking place in coming few minutes from now. And then there could be a press conference like Nitish Kumar did when he had quit the Mahagathbandhan and joined the BJP, and he had become the part of NDA. And in that press conference, he could slam, he could lambast BJP where he's likely to once again claim that BJP was the party which was trying to finish off him here in the state of Bihar. After this very short break, we will be getting more and more details as hectic parleys continue to take place here in the state of Bihar. Meetings continue to take place between RJD cadres and JDU cadres. At 12:30, we are given to understand is that Nitish Kumar likely to go to Governor House also and resign as the Chief Minister. Stay tuned for more updates and keep watching Republic TV.
Reading allows us to become familiar with ourselves.
We don't read, we won't know what is knowledge.
I just find it very interesting to know people's lives, how they went through certain situations, how they dealt with things.
So wherever you want to go in life, if you read books along those lines, then that would really help you in growing.
Reading could mean a million different things to every individual. What does it mean to you? Visit readindia.info to find out more.
And a quick roundup of news in brief ahead of the 75th year of Independence Day celebration. The artisans from the Assam Khadi and Village Industries are making national flags as part of Har Ghar Tiranga campaign. More than 5 weeks after the new government in Maharashtra has been formed, the expansion of the state cabinet is set to take place today at the Raj Bhavan. In the first phase, around 18 ministers are likely to be inducted, while 9 are expected to be from the BJP, the other 9 leaders from Chief Minister Eknath Shinde camp. Indian wrestler Divya Kakran, who won the bronze medal in women's 68 kg freestyle category at Commonwealth Games, has returned back to India from Birmingham. She was welcomed by family and supporters at Delhi Airport in the Grand Way. More than 5 weeks and in more news coming in ahead of 75th year of Independence Day celebration, a pipe band was displayed by the 5th Battalion at the Ladakh's Shanti Stoop.
देश को आज़ाद हुए 75 साल हुए हैं। पूरे देश में इस आज़ादी का जश्न मना रहे हैं। विभिन्न चोटियों पर इस फ्लैग को, नेशनल फ्लैग को, उसको झंडे को लेकर अब चोटियों पे आए हैं, उसका हम जश्न मना रहे हैं। भारत माता की जय।
I can see the bulldozer enter in the society. That's the bulldozer. There in the visuals you can clearly see where the action has begun, and the illegal construction is being demolished now. The action has been taken by the Noida authority. People are celebrating here. The senior officials I can see are on the ground, and they are taking note of the situation. What exactly the situation is.
Commonwealth Games turned out to be one of the most memorable editions for the 210-strong Indian contingent. The Indian athletics team arrived in India after its impeccable performance at the Commonwealth Games. India's performance is not short of a global discovery of the hidden talent, skill and perseverance among the Indian sportspersons. The Indian athletics team arrives at Delhi Airport after the Commonwealth Games 2022. Among the athletes was Abhinash Sable, who
You're watching live and breaking on Republic, and full-blown political drama in Bihar as Chief Minister Nitish Kumar is all set to pull the plugs from the NDA alliance that he's been a part of and most likely to go back to the Congress and the RJD. In this fresh move, Nitish is, we believe, likely to be at the governor's residence in 15 minutes. So hectic political activity in Patna. In fact, super fast developments. It's a mega political scoop as Republic has been breaking it to you. Prakash in Patna giving us all the updates from the Nitish camp as well as the Congress camp earlier. And in just 15 minutes, all will be clear about whether Nitish Kumar, as speculations are rife, whether he will really be breaking off with the BJP. And Piyush also there in Patna to take us through these breaking developments. Piyush, well, hectic political activity. Earlier, speaking to Prakash, the Congress was very clear that it was in the picture now, even as the stage it appears, it feels, the Congress feels, and various other parties in the fray feel that, you know, the stage is set for a new government in Bihar. What is the latest?
Well, Rukma, like you rightly point out that yes, the stage is all set for the new government in the state of Bihar, and that can happen very soon in few minutes from now. Nitish Kumar likely to leave from his residence and move towards Raj Bhavan, which is very much close to his residence. And after reaching there, we are hearing few slogans being also chanted here inside Tejasvi Yadav's residence. Yes, few sloganing taking place inside the residence of Tejasvi Yadav. But we will try to get more details of that. Let's try to talk about what is actually happening there in Nitish Kumar's camp. Nitish Kumar likely to leave in few minutes from now from his residence and move towards the governor's house, and there he's likely to put down his paper, and then he will once again become part of Mahagathbandhan. For that purpose, there's a meeting also which is taking place here at Tejasvi Yadav's residence, where all the constituents of Mahagathbandhan, including RJD, Congress, Left, are present. All MLAs are present. In fact, they have also signed a support letter to JDU, which would be handed over to Tejasvi Yadav when he leaves from here, where he goes to meet with Nitish Kumar after Nitish puts down his paper. And then again, the Mahagathbandhan would march towards the governor house for claiming their government in Bihar. So hectic parley right now as we are speaking is underway. Let us also tell to our viewers a very big development which we are right now picking is that so far BJP, which was silent, has now decided to hold a core group meet. There's a movement taking place. Shakti Singh, who is also spokesperson of RJD, he has come out. So far we were seeing all the leaders of RJD being inside. Now Shakti Singh has come out. Now he has gone back. So meeting is still underway here at Tejasvi Yadav's residence. What we were discussing is that Nitish Kumar is likely to once again become the chief minister, and that's from the side of Mahagathbandhan, because Mahagathbandhan has got numbers. Mahagathbandhan, if you talk about the numbers which Mahagathbandhan has, JDU has 45 seats, RJD has 79 seats, Congress has 19 seats, and Left has also 16 seats. So it's going to be the Mahagathbandhan.
Well, the numbers, Piyush, as you tell us,
Bihar,
clearly make sense. I have to go across right now to Prakash, who's joining us also. Prakash, earlier in the day, you were with top leaders of the Congress who clearly said that they are in the picture now for a likely new government. What's the latest from the many camps who are in the picture now?
उनको ये शासन के द्वारा निर्देशित किया गया है कि जल्द से जल्द जो कानूनी कार्रवाई पूर्ण करने के बाद से प्रेस से वो सभी चीज़ें शेयर करें ताकि चीज़ें सभी को स्पष्ट हो सके। धन्यवाद।
ठीक है, थैंक यू सर।
हेलो।
Well, we are on the hectic political developments, super fast developments in Bihar as Nitish Kumar does it again. It looks like he's back with his old alliance after, well, in a very short while from now, he is to arrive at the governor's residence. We've been hearing about last-ditch efforts on the part of the BJP top brass in order to, mend and maybe make Nitish Kumar change his mind. Our senior editor Prakash now with us from Patna. He's been giving us all the updates. Prakash, we were talking about these super fast developments in Bihar.
Well, yes, now it is almost clear, and it was clear since yesterday itself. There was no doubt about it. I have been tracking this story for 3 to 4 months now, and the way negotiations have been happening, and the way RJD was not attacking JDU, and the JDU was not attacking RJD, even if the JDU leaders attacked RJD leaders or Tejasvi Yadav or Nitish Kumar used to reprimand them. So all this started when there were tensions which escalated between the JDU because of the second-rung leaders of the BJP making statements against the government, against Nitish Kumar, and saying that some BJP MPs also went on to say that the tenure of the chief minister should be 2.5 years for JDU and 2.5 years for BJP, as the JDU has been relegated to 43 assembly seats and the BJP is having 77 seats. So all this did not go down well, and Dharmendra Pradhan was also sent in by Union Home Minister Amit Shah to meet Nitish Kumar, but that also did not work out. Last ditch effort was made by Amit Shah and JP Nadda yesterday, and JP Nadda also making a comment recently that all the regional parties would be finished, and recently they say that the former JDU president RCP Singh was hobnobbing with the BJP to finish the JDU, and ever since he was not renominated to the Rajya Sabha. So everything is set now since yesterday only, and we had broken this story yesterday that the Mahagathbandhan government is being formed, Tejasvi to be deputy CM, Nitish to be CM again, and Nitish to be in the likely race to emerge as the face of the UPA as far as the Prime Ministerial ambitions are concerned. But as far as Chief Ministership is concerned, Nitish will remain as the Chief Minister. Once he relinquishes the Chief Ministership post, his party would be over. That's the political understanding I have, whatever politics I have covered. So Nitish will remain the Chief Minister even if he is made the face. And in politics, one should live in the present, and negotiations for future is done when the time comes. So every step is taken at a time. It's like a chessboard, and Nitish Kumar is a Chanakya or your Machiavelli, whatever you say, because we have covered him. He keeps his cards close to his chest, and he understands politics. So, but on the other side, all this flip-flop of Nitish Kumar, he may have gained politically, and as I say, politics is a game of numbers, but politics is also a game of perception. And if your perception is wrong, then you are finished. So on the perception battle, Nitish Kumar is on the wrong wicket. As Lalu Yadav has coined the term Paltu Ram in 2017. I just want to understand from Lalu or Tejasvi when they do the news conference later in the day, is Nitish Kumar a Paltu Ram right now or not? Or his sins are over? Because he has been doing flip-flop time and again. So that in the perception battle, he is on a weak wicket. That I can say for sure, because entire Bihar has been talking about it. The only strong point in his case is that he's a man of impeccable integrity. He's an honest man, there's no doubt about that. And he's worked for Bihar, there's no doubt about that. But in politics, you don't do flip-flop like this. Sometimes with the BJP, sometimes with the RJD, you go back to the BJP, then again with the RJD. And now in his heydays, I wonder what kind of problems he would face when he makes this Khichdi Sarkar of 7 parties, that is the RJD, Congress, JDU, CPI, CPIML, Hindustani Awam Morcha, even the VIP party, which has no MLAs, have joined the bandwagon. So I think Nitish Kumar has been nursing prime ministerial ambitions for now 10 years now, and both Narendra Modi and he were opponents, and on the basis of that he left the BJP or the NDA in 2013 when Narendra Modi was declared the Prime Minister face, and now he's wary of the fact that BJP wants to finish him. BJP wants to diminish the JDU, and in order to salvage his party, save his party, it's a marriage of convenience. As I earlier said, that Lalu Yadav, being a shrewd politician himself, in order to promote the political future of his son Tejasvi Yadav, this is a marriage of convenience between Nitish Kumar and Lalu Yadav, and he wants to do the backward politics, and that is why the caste-based census is being done in Bihar. The entire country is moving ahead, but Bihar is looking for caste-based census.
Prakash.
And on that basis, the political programs would be charted out, the policies would be implemented in Bihar, and Nitish Kumar and Lalu Yadav, or in fact Tejasvi Yadav, would want to visit Mandal Part 2. And on the basis of that, they would fight against the BJP's Hindutva plank in the run-up to the 2024 elections, and which would be quite interesting to see, because Akhilesh Yadav also tried his hand in UP by galvanizing the backward forces.
Right. Prakash, stay with us. Going across to Piyush now. Well, hectic political activity, as we were speaking with Prakash just now. It's over to you to take us through what are the important events to look forward to today as the day goes on. Of course, in a few minutes now, Nitish Kumar expected to be at the governor's house. Take us from there. Well, first, I'll be coming to you, Piyush, but first, let's listen into some political reactions to this entire scenario.
अभी न हम लोग बीजेपी से अलग हुए हैं और कांग्रेस ने जो समर्थन पत्र जारी किया है वो भी कंडीशनल है। उन्होंने कहा है कि अगर हम बीजेपी को छोड़ते हैं तो वो बिना शर्त समर्थन देंगे, और वो स्थिति तो अभी आई नहीं है। अभी तो हम लोग एनडीए में हैं, बीजेपी के साथ हैं।
And JDU leader and Minister of Education spoke to Republic about the political star maintaining that they were still with the NDA and that the offer from the Congress was unconditional.
हुई थी और हमारी पार्टी ऑफिस में सारे मीडिया के लोग आए थे और सब लोगों ने सवाल पूछा था हमारी पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष महोदय से। तो उन्होंने एक शब्द में कहा था कि एनडीए में ऑल इज वेल, और अगर ऑल इज वेल नहीं होता तो फिर राष्ट्रपति या उपराष्ट्रपति के चुनाव में क्यों हमारी पूरी पार्टी एनडीए समर्थित उम्मीदवार के पक्ष में ही वोट करती है।
JDU leader Abhishek Jha spoke on the meet called in by Bihar's Chief Minister Nitish Kumar, stating that all was well with the NDA and the JDU, but no one could predict the future.
हाँ, ऐसा कोई स्थिति नहीं बनी है, तो कोई नई स्थिति है नहीं, पुरानी स्थिति थी, एज इट इज वही है, वही रहना चाहिए। मीटिंग तो ईटिंग, मीटिंग, सिटिंग, फिटिंग, राजनीति में यही चलता है, तो ये कोई बहुत आश्चर्यजनक घटना नहीं है। लोग मीटिंग करते ही रहते हैं और मीटिंग होना ही चाहिए, यही लोकतंत्र का मर्यादा है और तकाजा भी।
And let's listen in to Congress leader Tariq Anwar and what he has to say.
कई अड़चन थी, वो ये था कि राजद नीतीश कुमार जी के साथ गठबंधन करेगा या नहीं करेगा। जब शिवानंद तिवारी जी जो राजद के वरिष्ठ नेता भी हैं और पदाधिकारी भी हैं, उनका बयान आ गया तो इससे तो ये बात स्पष्ट हो गई कि अब नीतीश जी के साथ मिलकर सरकार बनाने की योजना चल रही है।
BJP leader Naval Kishore Yadav, while commenting on the political churn in Bihar, stated that such a situation was old in Bihar and that such meetings were a part of political atmosphere of the state.
और स्थिरता की स्थिति तो है ही, और जब अस्थिर होता है तो कोई न कोई उसका फलाफल निकलता ही है। हम समझते हैं कुछ न कुछ निकलेगा। आज फलाफल निकलने का दिन है। अब हम जोशी तो नहीं हैं, न दिन तक आए हैं, लेकिन अति शीघ्र होगा।
As Nitish Kumar seeks time from governor, massive gathering has started taking place right in front of Tejasvi Yadav's residence. After this very short break, we'll get more and more voices as the political crisis continue to deepen in the state of Bihar. Stay tuned for more updates.
देश को आज़ाद हुए 75 साल हुए हैं। पूरे देश में इस आज़ादी का जश्न मना रहे हैं। विभिन्न चोटियों पर इस फ्लैग को, नेशनल फ्लैग को, उसको झंडे को लेकर अब चोटियों पे आए हैं, उसका हम जश्न मना रहे हैं। भारत माता की जय।
I can see the bulldozer enter in the society. That's the bulldozer. There in the visuals you can clearly see where the action has begun and the illegal construction is being demolished now. The action has been taken by the Noida authority. People are celebrating here. The senior officials I can see are on the ground and they are taking note of the situation, what exactly the situation is.
The Commonwealth Commonwealth Games turned out to be one of the most memorable editions for the 210-strong Indian contingent. The Indian athletics team arrived in India after its impeccable performance at the Commonwealth Games. India's performance is not short of a global discovery of the hidden talent, skill and perseverance among the Indian sportspersons. The Indian athletics team arrives at Delhi Airport after the Commonwealth Games 2022. Among the athletes was Abhinash Sable, who created history by winning India's first ever medal in steeplechase. Sandeep Kumar, who won bronze in men's 10,000 meter race walking final. And Annu Rani, who won bronze and became the first Indian female javelin thrower to win the medal. India finished the 2022 Commonwealth Games campaign with a total of 61 medals. India won 22 golds, 16 silvers and 23 bronze medals. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
And a quick look at some more international stories. US Secretary of State Antony Blinken and his South African counterpart Naledi Pandor hold joint news conference discussing the threat of climate change, food. Welcome back. You're watching Live and Breaking on Republic. So hectic political activity in Bihar as Nitish Kumar in a few minutes is set to meet with the governor of the state. The stage is set and that's what the Congress as well as the RJD would have us believe, that the stage is set for the formation of a new alliance. As we have with us Piyush Mishra in Patna as well as our senior editor Prakash. Well, Prakash, we were talking about, the kind of updates you've been bringing us over the past days, how it's been an entire 5-month process. Now I come to Piyush. Piyush, just before going in for that break, I wanted to ask you about the events that we should all be keeping our eyes on for today, because there are many meetings that are scheduled to be held. There are many visits of one leader going on to another leader's house and so on. It's over to you for more.
Rallies are underway.
Well, Prakash with us and Piyush also. So hectic political activity, super fast developments in Bihar politics. Nitish Kumar, Chief Minister, likely to meet the governor in just a few minutes from now. Prakash and Piyush with us from Patna. And Prakash, it's over to you then.
Well, the RJD and the JDU meetings both are underway, and the JDU has explained it to their MLAs why they are deciding to switch sides and make an exit from the NDA and in fact dump the BJP. RJD MLAs have told Tejasvi Yadav that he can take any decision pertaining to political realignment, that is regarding the formation of a new government in coordination with Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar. And after the RJD meeting, it is expected that Tejasvi would meet the Bihar Chief Minister and they would together go to the governor house, meet the governor. They have already sorted time, any time after 1 p.m. That is the expected time of arrival. And after that, things would move thick and fast for the formation of new government. They would submit the letter of support from the various political parties to the governor, and which adds to around 163, which is way above the majority mark. The majority mark is 122 in Bihar, which is around 40 to 41 MLAs more than required for the majority. So the formation of government, there would be no problems at all. Now, after that, the modality of the government formation would be started, as we have been pointing out since yesterday, that Tejasvi to be the Deputy CM of Bihar, Nitish Kumar to be the Chief Minister. But what would be the likely combination? In fact, our sources tell us that the RJD has demanded the Speaker's post, and Awadh Narayan Chaudhary, a senior most MLA from the RJD, would likely to get the Speaker post. And thereafter, the 16 ministers who are from the BJP, that post would be vacant, and on that positions, the RJD and the various parties would also get berths, several berths. So all those the dynamics would be discussed later on. And because there are multi-parties, 7 parties, we'll have to wait and watch what kind of accommodation and berths every party gets, and or there would be a downsizing in the size of the cabinet ministers or the berth that the JDU would get. So it is not an easy alliance, I must say, but they are working it their way out, and as I've been saying, it's a marriage of convenience. In the run-up to the 2024 elections, Nitish Kumar wants to take a last shot for his political rivalry with Narendra Modi, which started long time back in 2007-8. We still remember those pictures of Ludhiana when L.K. Advani was addressing a rally, and both Narendra Modi and Nitish Kumar were chief ministers of Gujarat and Bihar, and Nitish Kumar refused to shake hands with Narendra Modi. He kept sitting down beside Sushma Swaraj. So those were the pictures. Maybe that rivalry would again restart with Nitish re-entering into the Mahagathbandhan, and in his political heyday, he would take a last shot. We'll have to see whether he is successful or if he fails. Back to you.
Right, Prakash, and Piyush also with us. Piyush, well, a marriage of convenience clearly on the cards now, as Prakash was telling us, and RJD sources also. RJD sources right now saying that the RJD will be back in power. Over to you. Well, Piyush, we'll be coming to you, but first, again, well, Prakash, coming to you once again. As you've been telling us, now Lalu's daughter declares that the RJD is coming to power.
Can you repeat the question, please?
Right, now Lalu's daughter declares, earlier it was just the Congress who was voicing this. Now Lalu's daughter says RJD is coming to power. Just confirms what you were saying?
Well, yes, that is confirmed. We have been, Republic TV has been breaking all the updates a couple of days back itself, and we have been tracking this story. There is no doubt about that, whether Lalu's daughter tweets or anybody else has make their statement. It is absolutely clear, there is no doubt about that, that Nitish Kumar is forming the government with Tejasvi. And yes, it's a of Bihar.
Well, that's the video that Lalu Prasad Yadav's daughter has tweeted. She's also tweeted that the RJD will be back in power. We're trying to understand what the video means. It's clearly, well, there are visuals there of Lalu Prasad Yadav, Tejasvi Yadav, and, well, the RJD clearly to be back in power. As Prakash was telling us, Republic has been saying, revealing from various sources all these facts that are in the open now. The rift with the NDA first, the rift with the BJP first of the JDU, and now, well, a clear split on the cards and a re-alliance with the RJD and the Congress. And Lalu Prasad Yadav in the driving seat again. Of course, it is expected that Tejasvi will be assuming the mantle of the Deputy Chief Minister of Bihar. But anything could happen.
Amidst the hectic parleys here in the state of Bihar, what we are now learning is that Nitish Kumar is all set to leave from his house and will go to Governor House and then put down his paper and then again come back and do press conference where he is likely to announce that he is becoming part of Mahagathbandhan. Stay tuned for more updates as the meeting at RJD and the JDU camp continues to take place. We will be getting more and more details after this very short break. Stay tuned.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 10th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
देश को आज़ाद हुए 75 साल हुए हैं। पूरे देश में इस आज़ादी का जश्न मना रहे हैं। विभिन्न चोटियों पर इस फ्लैग को, नेशनल फ्लैग को, उसको झंडे को लेकर अब चोटियों पे आए हैं, उसका हम जश्न मना रहे हैं। भारत माता की जय।
I can see the bulldozer enter in the society. That's the bulldozer. There in the visuals you can clearly see where the action has begun and the illegal construction is being demolished now. The action has been taken by the Noida authority. People are celebrating here. The senior officials I can see are on the ground and they are taking note of the situation, what exactly the situation is.
Commonwealth Games turned out to be one of the most memorable editions for the 210-strong Indian contingent. The Indian athletics team arrived in India after its impeccable performance at the Commonwealth Games. India's performance is not short of a global discovery of the hidden talent, skill and perseverance among the Indian sportspersons. The Indian athletics team arrives at Delhi Airport after the Commonwealth Games 2022. Among the athletes was Abhinash Sable, who created history by winning India's first ever medal in steeplechase. Sandeep Kumar, who won bronze in men's 10,000 meter race walking final. And Annu Rani, who won bronze and became the first Indian female javelin thrower to win the medal. India finished the 2022 Commonwealth Games campaign with a total of 61 medals. India won 22 golds, 16 silvers and 23 bronze medals. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
And a quick look at some more international stories. US Secretary of State Antony Blinken and his South African counterpart Naledi Pandor hold joint news conference discussing the threat of climate change, food insecurity and the war in Ukraine. This comes amid Blinken's visit in South Africa as part of his Africa tour that will also see him visiting the Congo and Rwanda in the days to come.
Powerful global implications. And that makes this strategic dialogue a vital forum, marking a serious commitment by both of our governments to this bilateral relationship and to the work we're doing together, not only between us, but regionally and globally.
Thanks for tuning in this afternoon, tracking all the big updates coming in with respect to the political churn happening in Bihar as we speak. Latest update that is coming in at this point is Nitish Kumar, who's all set to meet the governor at 4 p.m. today. Now remember, sources telling us that the JDU-RJD alliance is very much on the cards. So Mahagathbandhan again, which is in all likelihood to be formed in the state of Bihar. We'll go across to our reporters as well to get us all the latest leads that we are picking up. In fact, Prakash there getting us all the big updates from Bihar. Latest what we understand is that Nitish Kumar, the Bihar Chief Minister, who's all set to meet the Bihar governor at 4 p.m. is what we understand as of now. So the big meet that is lined up. Remember, hectic parleys are already happening between the JDU and the RJD as we speak. So a lot of developments there taking place. A lot of information that is trickling in. In fact, what sources are also telling us is that Nitish has the letter of support the RJD Congress left is all set to support Nitish Kumar. In fact, Nitish is being said to be the chief. It's being said that Nitish Kumar will be again be the chief minister in the state of Bihar, whereas Tejasvi Yadav will be the deputy chief minister in the state of Bihar. We have Prakash joining us live from Patna, getting us all those leads. Prakash, we understand that Nitish Kumar is all set to meet the governor at 4 p.m. today. Take us through all the updates.
Well, the meeting of both the parties, BJP, JDU and the RJD is underway. The Congress party has already issued a letter of support to Nitish Kumar. Now, it's just a mere formality that both the leaders would be meeting the governor and extending their support. Now it remains to be seen that what can be the likely scenario in the event of BJP making an exit. Scenario one is Nitish Kumar resigns as chief minister, which looks most unlikely because the governor was a BJP leader earlier. Second, Nitish Kumar asked BJP ministers to resign. BJP ministers, I am told, I spoke to the state president of the BJP. He says that we are waiting for Nitish Kumar's decision. In most likelihood, they will not resign. They would rather be wanting to be sacked so that they can send a political message that in 2020 they fought the elections together and Nitish Kumar sacked the BJP ministers. So that is scenario two. So Nitish Kumar is wary of resigning because the governor may extend the time, ask him to be a caretaker chief minister, then the floor test, then there are a lot of formalities, constitutional crisis may emerge, and we all know what can happen. So the Nitish Kumar and RJD is wary of BJP. So in most likelihood, Nitish Kumar would ask the BJP minister to resign, that we have decided, that our MLAs have conveyed to us that the BJP was trying to break our party, and that would be the excuse given to the BJP. So we'll have to wait and watch what will happen. If Nitish Kumar resigns, then also it should not be a problem because the numbers are 160. 160, it is way beyond majority mark, more than 40 MLAs more. So we'll have to wait and watch what he does. But BJP expects that in all likelihood he would not resign. BJP is also in a huddle. They have done their meeting and they say that the BJP leaders would only speak after Nitish Kumar speaks about the back to you.
Prakash, if you could also talk to us about the major bone of contention between the NDA and the JDU in the past. We understand how Article 370 abrogation has been one of the major bone of contentions. If you could give us more details on that.
There were many various issues. Those were the bone of contention. Recently, the bone of contention started with Agnipath recruitment. So JDU towed a different line, where the BJP was on a different page. So there were several bone of contention, 370, then Uniform Civil Code. There are a lot of bone of contention, but this alliance was worked out well and crafted out well by Atal Bihari Vajpayee, Lal Krishna Advani, George Fernandez, who is no more now, who was the chief of JDU then. And Nitish Kumar was promoted in Bihar when he parted ways with Lalu Yadav in 95, formed the Samata Party, then Janata Dal United. And it's a long history of a struggle for Nitish Kumar, for sure. And Nitish Kumar rode to power in 2005, defeating Lalu Rabri regime on the pretext and the premise of Jungle Raj that existed in Bihar. And look, politics is a game of certainty. Nothing is permanent. There are no friends, no enemies. And enemies joining hands together twice, leaving twice. That's the beauty of politics in India. So Nitish Kumar, as pointed out by Lalu Yadav, he was a Paltu Ram then in 2017. We would ask Tejasvi Yadav and Lalu Yadav, is Nitish Kumar a Paltu Ram? Paltu Ram as in because of his flip-flop attitude, joining hands sometimes with the BJP, sometimes with the RJD. So And the recent controversy that emanated was in the last 4 months, it escalated even further with Vidhan Sabha Speaker and Nitish Kumar having a war of words in the assembly, Nitish Kumar putting a condition to remove the assembly speaker. Then there were several leaders of the BJP and the JDU engaging in war of words, which did not augur well for the alliance, and ultimately JDU making an excuse that RCP Singh, the former JDU president, was having close proximity with BJP General Secretary in charge Bhupendra Yadav, who is a close confidant of Union Home Minister Amit Shah, and he was trying to break the party, and that is the excuse that is being given today in the meeting.
We're also getting in more breaking updates as we speak. What we understand as of now is that Manjhi's HAM party is all set to meet at 4 p.m. We are told that Manjhi's HAM party has 4 MLAs in the assembly. How is that going to affect when we talk about the new government, which is all set to be formed, given the fact the scenario that is panning out as we speak?
See, it's a mere formality now. As I say, Manjhi's HAM is also with Nitish Kumar because they are smaller parties. He came out of the JDU and formed his own party when Nitish Kumar had made him the chief minister in 2014 after the loss in the Lok Sabha elections when Nitish Kumar had resigned as the chief minister. And everybody wants to ally, a smaller party wants to ally with the government in power. Because his son was a minister, he would want his son to become the minister again. So there is no surprise in it that HAM is siding with Nitish Kumar. Back to you.
And also, Prakash, if you could talk to us more about how the Mahagathbandhan in the past have been a complete failure when we talk about the alliance that was formed between the JDU, RJD and the Congress. We saw how it completely fell flat. If you could talk to us about how this is going to pan out now with the alliance now being formed yet again, given the information that we are getting at this point in time.
Well, in 2014, when Nitish Kumar parted ways with Narendra Modi, when Narendra Modi was declared the face of the BJP as the prime ministerial candidate, Nitish parted ways, thinking that got enough support base and he can sweep the Lok Sabha elections in Bihar. But there was a way for Narendra Modi, and Nitish Kumar was relegated and downsized to only 2 Lok Sabha seats in 2014. Thereafter he resigned as the chief minister, and he got a massive mandate in 2010 assembly elections, 210, because of his good work. He built roads, bridges, did exemplary work in Bihar. There's no denying the fact. But he formed the government on his own because he had the numbers majority. Then he sided with Mahagathbandhan, Lalu Yadav, whom he fought against. And there were several war of words, heated exchange of words between Lalu and Nitish. And tongue swagging were done by both Lalu and Nitish. They joined hands because both were facing a crisis to save themselves politically, joined hands. But it was an unholy alliance because Nitish Kumar had confessed it to me on a number of occasions that it was an unholy alliance in past 19 months of the government with Lalu Yadav. I faced a lot of problems. There were a lot of misdeeds by the Lalu government. They are used to it. There's Lalu's son, both Tejasvi and Tej Pratap, even Lalu Yadav, calling the shots, calling the officers directly for doing wrong things. And that is why on the issue of corruption, when the CBI raided, when the Mahagathbandhan was apart, he made an exit and he had asked Tejasvi Yadav then to explain his involvement in the IRCT scam, which Tejasvi Yadav could not explain. Now, Republic TV asked Nitish Kumar whether Nitish Kumar has got that explanation of Tejasvi's involvement, has got that explanation of Lalu's involvement in corruption, and they're siding again. So, politics is an art.
Yes, Prakash, stay with us. What we are getting to know at this point is that another daughter of Lalu Yadav has taken to Twitter to put out a tweet, in fact, pitching Tejasvi Yadav as a leader. So, there we have, we'll just put out that tweet as well. That's been put out by by Lalu Yadav's daughter, pitching for Tejasvi Yadav as a leader. Now remember, sources telling us as to how things are shaping at this point. What we understand is that Nitish Kumar is going to be the chief minister yet again, whereas Tejasvi Yadav is going to be the deputy chief minister. In wake of all these fast-paced developments, we have another daughter of Lalu Prasad Yadav who's taken to Twitter to put out a video. In fact, that's in fact the still as well in which Tejasvi, in which Lalu Yadav's daughter has pitched Tejasvi Yadav as the leader. So Mahagathbandhan alliance, which seems imminent as of now because of the fast-paced developments taking place, the meetings that are taking place between the RJD and the JDU. Simultaneously, we have a BJP core committee meet that is also lined up in the evening. Prakash, if you could once again talk to us the big leads that you are picking up right now.
Well, the BJP would be speaking after Nitish Kumar speaks, after Nitish Kumar goes to meet the governor along with Tejasvi Yadav. Now it's a mere formality. Everything has been prepared in this CM house. Even the dinner has been prepared for all those 160-70 MLAs who are a part of the new alliance, new setup and the new beginning. And perhaps this would be the last political stroke, if I can say. I would not trust Nitish Kumar much if he flip-flops and becomes a Paltu Ram like Lalu Yadav says again. But it's a last political stroke because, as I say, Nitish Kumar has lost on the perception battle in politics. And having covered politics for long now, I understand that perception is a big issue in politics. And one perception Nitish Kumar holds that he's an honest man, but politically his moves and the perception he holds is not good now. Now we'll go back to Piyush, who is
talk to us about how the numbers stack up right now, and if the Mahagathbandhan alliance does come into power, how will the numbers
Well, what we are right now seeing is enchanting mode here at Tejasvi Yadav's residence. A couple of minutes back, Tej Pratap had come outside his residence to meet with the workers, and then workers started chanting slogans in favor of Tej Pratap and Tejasvi Yadav. So you can clearly see how after Nitish Kumar seeks time from governor, massive congregation of RJD workers has started taking place right in front of Rabri Devi's house, where Tejasvi Yadav, Tej Pratap Yadav, they also live. And at the same time as we are speaking, there's a meeting also going on inside this very premises, inside this very residence of all the RJD MLAs. Congress MLAs are also present, left MLAs are also present, as they are mulling over their future strategy. In fact, they have also signed a support letter extending their complete support to Nitish Kumar. So even as the continuous movements taking place, developments taking place, the RJD workers are now believing that the government of Mahagathbandhan has come back in the state of Bihar, and that is why they are rejoicing, they are celebrating. In fact, they were also seen chanting slogans in favor of Tej Pratap Yadav and Tejasvi Yadav. In few minutes from now, we can expect a movement also to take place, because at 4 p.m. we are given to understand is that Tejasvi Yadav will also leave from here because there's a meeting at governor's house, and he's likely to accompany Nitish Kumar with that support letter which has already been signed by all the constituents of Mahagathbandhan. Let me also once again try to show you the pictures of these workers of RJD who have gathered right in front of Tejasvi Yadav residence, where the meeting is going on. The workers are very much happy about the fact that the government of their party is going to come back in the state of Bihar, and that is why they have also gathered here. But the point here is that what will be the actions taken by BJP, because BJP is keeping a close watch, like our colleague and senior editor Prakash was also pointing out that BJP leaders will not be putting down their papers. In fact, they will wait for Nitish Kumar to sack them. So BJP right now is keeping a close watch. In fact, also we are learning that Tarkeshwar Prasad is holding a key meet at his residence where all the ministers from BJP quota are present there and they are mulling over the next strategy. In fact, the central leadership of BJP is also keeping a close watch. JP Nadda also, had a word with Nitish Kumar. So hectic parley is underway. The meeting between RJD and JDU workers right now underway. Tejasvi Yadav chairing that big meet at his residence. Our colleague Prakash is also getting important details from Raj Bhavan. So Prakash, what are you hearing right now? What we are learning that 4 p.m. Nitish Kumar will be leaving from his residence. Will Tejasvi join him?
All right, we are continuing our rolling coverage.
Inside the Chief Minister's residence that the alliance is all over. Alliance is all over now because they have decided that the government formation with the RJD and the Congress would start. As I speak now, the alliance is all but over. That's what we get to know. The inside information from Tejasvi as well as JDU's camp. So the formation of the new government will be initiated. Hello? क्या हुआ?
Important call there, seems some breaking news development, and that keeps happening every 5 minutes as the situation is evolving in Bihar. We keep you up to date with all the developments, full frame, and these are pictures coming in from Raj Bhavan, Patna. And earlier we had Prakash Singh reporting live and also Piyush Mishra. And this even as Nitish Kumar has finally announced that he is walking out of the alliance with the BJP and walking out of NDA. Nitish Kumar, ultimately, it's official now, JDU walks out of NDA again. Last time it was in 2010, then of course Nitish came back to the BJP and formed the government again. And now he's walking back again. What Prakash was... Prakash, in fact, is back with us. Prakash, in the political lexicon of the country, we always used to hear Aya Ram and Gaya Ram. I think I heard it for the first time. Today you have added Paltu Ram. I think Nitish Kumar, would he take kindly to this description coming from you, Prakash?
Well, he has, I did not use this lexicon, Abhishek. It was coined by Lalu Yadav in 2017. And I'm using Lalu Yadav's term. We as a journalist do not coin term or adjectives for any politician like these, Paltu Ram. Over. So the alliance is over. What we get
Also,
to know,
Prakash,
Nitish Kumar would be making an entry into the alliance is over. That's what we get to know as I speak. And there we can see there's a crowd gathered here in large number. I would ask my camera person to pan and show a lot of people gathered here in large number to see Nitish Kumar coming back here, and we'll have to witness what he does now. So as a matter of fact, one thing is for sure, either he will resign or ask the BJP ministers
Prakash,
to
in fact,
resign or
breaking news development is coming in. Obviously, it has come from the ground from your team, and which is that there is a meeting going on at the Deputy Chief Minister's residence. Essentially, the BJP trying to get its act together in the face of evolving situation or the evolving political situation in Patna. Fast-paced developments taking place. We know that RJD is having its own meeting. Congress party is having its own meeting. Congress has very openly announced that it is going to support an alliance with Nitish Kumar as Chief Minister once he leaves the BJP and NDA, which obviously, as we are breaking, has already happened. Nitish Kumar has officially announced that he is moving out of the ruling alliance and is all set to meet the governor. Prakash, if you could tell us briefly about what's going to be BJP's game plan. Ultimately, it seems the party is left high and dry. The dynamics, insofar as the numbers in the assembly go, I think BJP stands isolated.
No, Abhishek, the BJP do not stand isolated. It's a massive number for the BJP to be in opposition, and there will be a force in the opposition because they have 77 MLAs with them. That's a large number in 243 member assembly. But as a matter of fact, after this, the kind of cadre, the kind of workers and the kind of backing of RSS and other wings of the BJP they have, I'm sure they are not going to take it lying down. So I'm sure they would be having some strategy. As I've been saying, Abhishek, I've been repeating these words, that politics is a game of numbers, but in politics, perception also matters, and you have been also covering politics for a quite a number of years. So, in perception battle, Nitish Kumar has lost that battle. But as we use the word in politics, you have heard the Ayaram, Gairam. But Nitish Kumar, as pointed by Lalu Yadav, is a Paltu Ram, and I have no hesitation in saying that he's a Paltu Ram, and we want to hear from Lalu Yadav and Tejasvi Yadav what he wants to say about Nitish Kumar, whether he's a Paltu Ram or not. So let us use this lexicon of, instead of Ayaram Gairam, we should call him a Paltu Ram, as used by Lalu Yadav and Tejasvi Yadav.
No, Prakash. Then my next question to you. Okay, fine, he's Paltu Ram. But this Palti is not going to be easy. I remember this tic-tac that you did with Jagdanand Singh, I believe, of the RJD, who is, I believe, the state president there of the party. I think he was rubbing salt to the wounds or adding insult to injury by saying that Nitish should first apologize for leaving the alliance, then only he would be acceptable. Is that the mind of the top leadership of RJD also, of the Yadav family also? In which case, would Nitish be in a position to really publicly apologize before he is accepted in the party? Would he even want to do that?
No way. And this party belongs to Lalu Yadav and now Tejasvi Yadav. So this party does not belong to Jagdanand Singh. Jagdanand Singh would not be into the thick of things. Yes, he's a senior leader, very close confidant of Lalu Yadav. Lalu Yadav would have communicated the message to him that we are going with Nitish. And this marriage of convenience, Abhishek, has been done to save the political future of Tejasvi Yadav, because Tejasvi Yadav emerged very strongly after the 2020 Vidhan Sabha elections with 14-15 odd seats, along with the Mahagathbandhan alliance partners, with the RJD winning 75 seats on its own, and he clearly emerged as the front runner for the CM phase. But keeping in mind what has been happening in Maharashtra, or the way the Shiv Sena was split, BJP, both JDU and RJD were wary of the fact, and keeping in mind all those permutation and combination, both these people joined hands. And yes, Nitish Kumar, in his heydays of politics, is nursing a prime ministerial ambition. He wants to take a shot and with a vengeance, that he joined hands with the BJP in 2017, and BJP, he feels that did not treat him properly, and this whole alliance since 2017 was based on mistrust. And effort was also made to form the Mahagathbandhan in 2018 at the behest of Prashant Kishore, when Prashant Kishore was with the JDU, and Prashant Kishore having met Lalu Yadav on a couple of occasions, but it was turned down by Tejasvi Yadav. But now they have reunited again. Camera, idhar seedha dekho. They have reunited again to form the government, and it will be a multi-party government, 7-party government, and I will call it as a Khichdi Sarkar, because you have the...
All right, Prakash, hold on. In fact, as the drama in Patna unfolds, we are getting another breaking news development, which is that Nitish is doing this because he wants to take a shot at becoming Prime Minister of India in 2024, just in case the BJP slips. And that's a big if, but then that's how the politicians hedge their bets. So it seems that Nitish wants to be the next Mamata of the opposition, and wants to take a shot at becoming Prime Minister just in case the opposition has an outside chance with the BJP slipping. Too many imponderables there, but then Prakash, you think that this likely scenario might be guiding Nitish in giving a lease of life to the political career of Tejasvi of all people? Would Nitish really want to resuscitate the career of Tejasvi just so that he can take a shot at Prime Minister's chair in 2024?
I think in politics one lives in the present. What will happen after 2 years, one does not know, and those commitments are also not fulfilled. So let's look at it as a short-term arrangement between Tejasvi and Nitish Kumar, or between Nitish or Lalu Yadav. Who knows what will happen after 2024 elections? You never know. Nitish might do a palti again and join hands with the BJP, because in politics nobody wants to leave the chair, and I have an understanding of that. Would Nitish want to leave the chair for Tejasvi if he fails in his attempt to become the Prime Minister of the country? We'll sip into a short break. More news on Republic TV after the break.
The Commonwealth Games turned out to be one of the most memorable editions for the 210-strong Indian contingent. The Indian athletics team arrived in India after his impeccable performance at the Commonwealth Games. India's performance is not short of a global discovery of the hidden talent, skill and perseverance among the Indian sportspersons. The Indian athletics team arrives at Delhi Airport after the Commonwealth Games 2022. Among the athletes was Abhinash Sable, who created history by winning India's first ever medal in steeplechase. Sandeep Kumar, who won bronze in men's 10,000 meter race walking final. And Annu Rani, who won bronze and became the first Indian female javelin thrower to win the medal. India finished the 2022 Commonwealth Games campaign with a total of 61 medals. India won 22 golds, 16 silvers and 23 bronze medals. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
And a quick look at some more international stories. US Secretary of State Antony Blinken and his South African counterpart Naledi Pandor hold joint news conference discussing the threat of climate change, food insecurity and the war in Ukraine. This comes amid Blinken's visit in South Africa as part of his Africa tour that will also see him visiting the Congo and Rwanda in the days to come.
Powerful global implications. And that makes this strategic dialogue a vital forum, marking a serious commitment by both of our governments to this bilateral relationship and to the work we're doing together, not only between us, but regionally and globally.
Never happened when you were under scandal, Karthi. You should be able to speak about it, Karthi.
China defends extended military exercises surrounding Taiwan as transparent and professional, with the aim to warn perpetrators and punish the Taiwan Independence Forces. Foreign Ministry spokesperson informed that China would...
All right, welcome back. Nitish absented himself from Niti Aayog General Council meeting on Sunday, giving clear indication that all was not well in the alliance in Bihar, with Nitish drifting over the last few months. And now we are seeing panning out of the breaking of the NDA in Bihar. Breaking news development now coming in that JDU has officially decided to leave the BJP's alliance in the NDA and obviously move to the next one, which is being formed of 7 parties in Bihar that, of course, would have Nitish Kumar as the face, but in the main would have RJD of Tejasvi in the pictures in front of you now, with the largest ally. Congress coming in, CPI, ML coming in, and there are other smaller parties taking a total of 7, which would be called the Mahagathbandhan, as it existed before Nitish Kumar made that flip and came back to the BJP. Now, of course, things were brewing up on the ground, essentially ego clashes and differences of opinion on some policies, which led to Nitish Kumar really falling out with the leadership of the BJP. And it seems it's almost like a divorce with mutual consent, with the kind of feelings that are there in the JDU being reciprocated within the BJP as well. Let's go back to Prakash. He continues to be live with us from the ground. Prakash, as I was mentioning, there seems to be a falling out that has happened on both the sides. So it's not just that Nitish is unhappy with the BJP. Even BJP, perhaps on many counts, was not liking their alliance with Nitish, and there were some issues on which the leaderships really did not see eye to eye, and that's the reason why this breaking of alliance happening and Nitish moving out.
Well, Nitish Kumar, though, joined hands with the BJP in 2017, but within 6 months, he realized the fact that it is a different BJP under Narendra Modi and Amit Shah. It was not the same BJP under Atal Bihari Vajpayee and LK Advani, who, despite the JDU having 9 seats in the Lok Sabha, almost they got 5 ministries in 1999 to 2004, with George Fernandez being there in the ministry, Nitish Kumar being there, Sharad Yadav, Digvijay Singh, many people were made ministers. But when he joined the BJP again in 2017, the mistrust started, and this whole alliance was based on mistrust. But they won the 2019 Lok Sabha elections, 39 seats out of 40. That was a landslide victory for both of them, and it was a natural alliance. But in 2020 assembly elections, the mistrust escalated even further with the delay in seat sharing declaration. Thereafter, Chirag was fielded by the BJP, and the BJP also did not like Nitish's behavior on certain counts, that he was dictating terms with the BJP leaders. And thereafter, when Nitish was relegated to 43 seats, BJP, in fact, Prime Minister Narendra Modi tweeted that Nitish Kumar would be the Chief Minister of Bihar, despite the fact that the BJP had 30 more MLAs or 34 more MLAs than JDU. And that was a large-hearted approach shown by the BJP. But Nitish Kumar thought that it was at the behest of the BJP that his numbers came, and BJP dissed him in a way in the elections by fielding Chirag Paswan, and thereafter there were a series of incidences that took place because the mistrust escalated further. There were war of words from both sides, and culminating into the heat exchange of words in the Bihar Vidhan Sabha between the Assembly Speaker Vijay Sinha and Nitish Kumar, and thereafter Dharmendra Pradhan was roped in. Bhupendra Yadav, who was the earlier Secretary General in charge of Bihar, was removed from the post, and Dharmendra Pradhan was roped in. But despite that, Nitish walked on foot to attend Tejasvi's Iftar party, which he had never done so far, ever since he was a part of the NDA alliance.
Right,
then it went on escalating further. And the recent outburst was RCPC's.
Prakash, we come back to the discussion. We come back to the RCP discussion. In fact, that's the breaking point, if one could say, the issue of RCP Singh, on which Nitish clearly drew the red line, and I think from there it was downhill. But while the JDU is being expected to shift its alliance and form a new one, a new government alliance brings along with it the complex relationship between the leaders of the JDU and the RJD, with Nitish Kumar and Lalu Prasad Yadav having several accusatory back and forths over the last few years. Take a look.
Amidst the tension brewing within the NDA alliance in Bihar, there are talks of the alliance finally coming apart at the seams. There are rumors of the JDU chief rekindling ties with its former ally, the RJD. But many seem skeptical of this because of the underlying reasons for which the alliance broke off in 2017.
कहीं भी क्राइम होगा,
कुर्की जब्ती पर जानकारी
इन्वेस्टिगेशन होगा, वो जाएगा कोर्ट में और कोर्ट उस पर इंक्वायरी करके सजा देगी। आपका ये काम नहीं है। आप पूछ रहे हैं, जवाब दिया जा रहा है। अब आप कहिएगा इसको फिर करेंगे, इसका मतलब है संविधान का खुलेआम उल्लंघन कर रहे हैं।
वो कह रहे हैं कि हम यहाँ पटना आई हैं नीतीश जी का विसर्जन करने के लिए।
छोड़िए न, कर दे, गोलियां मरवा दे। सबसे अच्छा यही होगा।
रोजगार का मुद्दा,
बाकी कुछ नहीं कर सकते। अगर चाहें तो गोली मरवा सकते और कुछ नहीं कर सकते। समझ गए ना?
In 2017, Nitish Kumar had decried the Mahagathbandhan government, saying he could not continue without it pricking his conscience. After his resignation, the RJD leader Tejashwi Yadav has constantly attacked Nitish Kumar, while the JDU chief has constantly retorted with scathing salvos every time. Nitish Kumar has also not shied away from attacking Tejashwi in the past. As tensions within the Bihar NDA alliance continue to deteriorate, will Nitish Kumar look past the barbs and bitterness to ally with the RJD all over again? Bureau Report, Republic TV.
All right, Prakash continues to be with us. Prakash, you know, we were discussing just before this package the issue of RCP Singh, which effectively became the breaking point insofar as Nitish's relationship with the BJP is concerned. You think it's real, or this was just a perception issue that RCP Singh was being used by the top leadership of the BJP to create sort of a split within Nitish's party, and that Nitish became wary of a Maharashtra getting repeated or a Shiv Sena getting repeated in Patna, or was it actually real?
Well, Abhishek, before I get to RCP Singh's issue, one breaking news is there. We get to know that Nitish Kumar is expected to resign here in the Raj Bhavan, in the backdrop. And earlier it was being discussed that Nitish Kumar may sack the BJP ministers if they do not resign. So Nitish Kumar is expected to resign as Chief Minister, and he will be sworn in again because they have the numbers 163, and that's what we get to know. Earlier in 2013, he had sacked the BJP minister because they did not want to resign. And earlier it was being said that Nitish is wary of the governor because of his BJP background, and he may delay the process. But now they say that they are confident they have 163 numbers. So it is expected that he is going to resign from the Chief Ministership post, and automatically the Council of Ministers will be dissolved, and Nitish will be the caretaker Chief Minister. That's the breaking news we have. Coming back to the RCP issue, I think it's based on misplaced theory, and it's just an excuse that is being made. For 25 years, RCP Singh was the man Friday of Nitish Kumar, and he had joined Nitish Kumar as the OSD and then the principal secretary in the Bihar government, despite being a UP cadre officer, and he also belongs to the Kurmi community. Nitish has a fascination of keeping Kurmi officers besides him wherever he goes, and that's what his trust lies on. Even most of the Patna district magistrates were brought from different cadres to Bihar cadre, and most of them were Kurmis. So he has a special fascination for his caste, and his trust is based on that. So I don't know what went wrong with RCP Singh, who was once upon a time of closest confidant. He was virtually the number 2 in the party. He used to run the party and the government. Nitish used to trust him more than anybody else. So, as far as the exit route was concerned, Nitish had to make an exit route, and the BJP was not giving him any chance. So, this RCP model was created that first his property amassed in the villages were circulated, and those are property of villages. I've been to the village, so that is the bone of contention that will be investigated upon if he was involved in corrupt practices. But Lalan Singh, who was not made the minister in 2021 cabinet expansion, was miffed with RCP Singh, and he was the one who started rumor mongering against RCP Singh, and then there was a decision taken, and Nitish Kumar was convinced that he has done something wrong. He was hobnobbing with BJP to create a rift, to create a divide in the party, to finish JDU, and that was the excuse given today in the MLA and MPs meeting, that BJP was trying to finish JDU, so we are left with no option but to leave the NDA and leave the BJP and be a part of the Mahagathbandhan and take on the might of Narendra Modi in the run-up to the 2024 election, which can be his last shot in politics as far as his prime ministerial ambitions are concerned.
Prakash, all right, fast-paced developments taking place in Patna. I believe in an hour or so, Nitish Kumar is expected to visit Raj Bhavan and tender his resignation before the governor of Bihar. And this, even as an alternative alliance is taking shape, which might again see Nitish Kumar coming back as chief minister. Political developments taking place in Bihar. Some would say along expected lines. And Prakash, be there and keep us up to date on all the developments there. And on that note, I believe we have to go to stories coming in from across the country in a top wrap. Okay. In a massive news break, Nitish Kumar has sought time with the governor while security has been ramped up in Patna's Raj Bhavan. Nitish Kumar is also set to reach the governor's house. Meanwhile, parallel meetings underway in Patna. Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar reportedly has had a heated argument with Speaker Vijay Sinha during a session of Bihar Assembly. Bihar Chief Minister was angry with RCP Singh's behavior and the stand taken against JDU in favor of Article 370. This also became a major reason for the rift in the alliance. In response to the mega political churn in Bihar, BJP leader Shah Nawaz Hussain said that he is unaware about the situation. However, the BJP leader said he will visit Patna soon while lauding the NDA government for the developments in the state.
कोई ऐसी सूचना नहीं मिली है। मैं पटना जा रहा हूँ। लेकिन ये जिम्मेदारी कैसे छोड़ता? ये इतना बड़ा इन्वेस्टर, आप जानते हैं, आप यहाँ पे आते थे, यहाँ कोई इन्वेस्टर आता था, बिहार के बारे में परसेप्शन खराब हो जाता था। हम परसेप्शन बदलने में लगे। हमने जिम्मेदारी से, ईमानदारी से दिन रात मेहनत करके उद्योग को पटरी पर लाया है। मुझे पूरी उम्मीद है कि उद्योग पटरी पर आएगा।
All right, 8 cops. Eight cops and injured in a UP road accident after a vehicle carrying them overturned in UP's Moradabad district. Nearly 8 personnel were injured and they have been admitted to hospital for immediate medical treatment.
After staying with BJP for 5 years, Nitish Kumar once again snapped ties with Bharatiya Janata Party. After this very short break, we will be getting more and more details as Nitish Kumar is all set to meet Governor at 4 p.m. today. Stay tuned for more updates.
Reading allows us to become familiar with ourselves.
We don't read, we won't know what
is knowledge. I just find it very interesting to know people's lives, how they went through certain situations, how they dealt with things.
So wherever you want to go in life, if you read books along those lines, then that would really help you in growing.
Reading could mean a million different things to every individual. What does it mean to you? Visit readindia.info to find out more.
अभी न हम लोग बीजेपी से अलग हुए हैं और कांग्रेस ने जो समर्थन पत्र जारी किया है वो भी कंडीशनल है। उन्होंने कहा है कि अगर हम बीजेपी को छोड़ते हैं तो वो बिना शर्त समर्थन देंगे, और वो स्थिति तो अभी आई नहीं है। अभी तो हम लोग एनडीए में हैं, बीजेपी के साथ हैं।
China defends extended military exercises surrounding Taiwan as transparent and professional, with the aim to warn perpetrators and punish the Taiwan Independence Forces. Foreign Ministry spokesperson informed that China would firmly safeguard its sovereignty and territorial integrity, resolutely deter the US from containing China with the Taiwan issue, and resolutely shatter Taiwan authorities' illusion of relying on the US for independence. An oil spill from a second tank caused a huge column of fire in an oil storage area in the Cuban city of Matanzas. Cuban firefighters were joined by special teams sent by Mexico and Venezuela last week as they battled for a second day to control a fire blazing at a big oil tank farm in the western province of the country. After massive cross-border firing, Israel informed that it was partially reopening crossings into Gaza for humanitarian needs and would fully reopen them if calm was maintained. It follows a ceasefire agreement between Israel and Palestinian militants to end 3 days of fighting. US Deputy Secretary of State Wendy Sherman held talks with Australia's Foreign Minister Penny Wong in Canberra, saying the US is working to expand its diplomatic presence in the Pacific.
Cooperation with the Pacific Islands is absolutely critical to the future of the entire region. As Vice President Harris told the Pacific Island Forum last month, the United States is working to expand our diplomatic presence across the Pacific.
And JDU leader and Minister of Education spoke to Republic about the political stir, maintaining that they were still with the NDA and that the offer from the Congress was
देश को आज़ाद हुए 75 साल हुए हैं। पूरे देश में इस आज़ादी का जश्न मना रहे हैं। विभिन्न चोटियों पर इस फ्लैग को, नेशनल फ्लैग को, उसको झंडे को लेकर अब चोटियों पे आए हैं, उसका हम जश्न मना रहे हैं। भारत माता की जय।
Okay, another development connected with Bihar politics. In fact, now a reaction coming in from the BJP. Their MP Sudhanshu Trivedi now saying that this seems like an internal matter of the JDU. So obviously the BJP giving a very guarded response, calling it an internal matter of the BJP, even as JDU leaders in Patna are clearly putting the onus of this break-in alliance and hence walking out of the government on some machinations of the BJP, with the issue of RCP Singh becoming the breaking point. First reaction of the BJP perhaps, Sudhanshu Trivedi, their MP in the Rajya Sabha, saying that this seems like an internal matter of the BJP, of the JDU. Let's listen into Sudhanshu and then come back.
बिहार में इस वक्त उथल-पुथल हो रखी है। नीतीश जी गवर्नर से टाइम मांग रहे हैं, साथ में आरजेडी की अपनी एक मीटिंग हो रही है, बीजेपी एमपीस की और एमएलएस की अपनी एक मीटिंग हो रही है। तो क्या इस वक्त स्थिति है बिहार में और क्या वजह रही इस स्थिति की?
देखिए, ये तो उनका अंदरूनी मामला है। जनता दल के अंदर क्या भी बातचीत चल रही है, ये उनका पूर्णतः अंदरूनी मामला है।
All right, a guarded response there by BJP Sudhanshu Trivedi. Let me go back to Prakash and of course Piyush also. He's reporting from outside Lalu Prasad Yadav's residence. First to Prakash, in fact. Prakash, you know, BJP giving a very guarded response saying this is an internal matter of the party. You think this is how it should be seen? Also, I just wanted to understand, had all options been exhausted before this stage was reached? You were reporting yesterday that Union Home Minister Amit Shah has spoken to Nitish Kumar, though of course it was never accepted by the party here in Delhi. Then you mentioned about JP Nadda speaking. You think Prime Minister could have intervened and salvaged the government in Bihar, given the fact that just last month Prime Minister was there in Patna, I believe at the Golden Jubilee celebrations, the Diamond Jubilee celebrations of the Bihar Assembly, and he was all praised for the Chief Minister there. You think Prime Minister could have intervened and salvaged the government in Bihar?
Well, yes, of course, you rightly pointed out, if the Prime Minister could have intervened and spoken to Nitish Kumar at length, then this whole alliance, because JDU and BJP alliance was a natural one, and this one which is happening now, it's an unholy one. So it could have been salvaged for sure, because earlier Nitish Kumar used to talk to Arun Jaitley, who was his closest friend in the BJP, and if he had to communicate anything within the BJP, it was communicated through Arun Jaitley. Now with no Arun Jaitley in the picture, no LK Advani in the picture, no Atal Bihari Vajpayee in the picture, no Venkaiah Naidu in the picture, only Amit Shah and Narendra Modi. And they had maintained a distance. In fact, even Amit Shah was not talking to Nitish Kumar. And in alliance, it doesn't happen like this, Abhishek, for sure. I can say that. Some efforts should have been made by the BJP also. I'm not saying that Nitish Kumar was not at fault. But Bhupender Yadav, a junior rung BJP functionary, was allowed to dictate terms in Bihar. And it is needless to say the kind of ministers that were made from the BJP was appalling. There was no second-rung leadership. The way Sushil Modi handled the BJP and the ties between Nitish Kumar and Sushil Modi and the chemistry between Nitish Kumar and Sushil Modi was excellent. Maybe if Sushil Modi was around and if he was given a free hand, he could have handled the scenario of the BJP very well.
You need to be on the ground for gathering more information. I'll come back to you once you have made some more phone calls. Let me go to Piyush, who's reporting from outside the residence of Lalu Prasad Yadav. Piyush, we earlier had one daughter of Lalu Prasad Yadav tweeting a song saying, "Aa rahe hain Lalten Dhari." There is excitement within the RJD ranks and the cadre that government formation now with Nitish is a given. What are the conditions that are being put by RJD, given the fact that a meeting has already taken place there from where you are reporting since morning? What are the conditions on which RJD is going to join the alliance?
Well, the most important condition which RJD would be putting forth is to offer the position of Deputy Chief Minister to Tejasvi Yadav, which is the one which anybody can guess. But there is a lot of rejoice which is taking place, lot of celebration which is taking place right in front of Tejasvi Yadav residence. Before I try to show you the pictures, you can see how the green scarves are back. We have seen these pictures during the election campaigning also, when Tejasvi Yadav used to leave from his residence. Workers used to gather here to welcome him. Though RJD was able to get a good mandate and it was able to win more than 70 seats in the state of Bihar Assembly, but it could not form the government, and that was the biggest concern which was there not only among the cadres but also the leaders of RJD about the future of RJD. So today what we are now learning is that RJD is now jumping to the opportunity which is given to it. At 4 p.m. Nitish Kumar will also be meeting governor, and then only picture is going to get absolutely clear. But yes, 5 years of relations with BJP once again being broken, and JDU has decided to snap ties with BJP. Abhishek.
Right, Piyush, be there and keep getting us all the developments. This is going to be a day of intense politicking. in Patna. We'll get Piyush and Prakash back in a while, but moving on for the time being, as part of the Har Ghar Tiranga campaign, beach cleaning and awareness activities were taken up by National Coast Guard at Odisha and Tamil Nadu as part of the longest coastal cleanup campaign. Hashtag Swachh Sagar Surakshit Sagar, which was followed by flag hoisting at the beaches. Union Minister Jitendra Singh has shared the video. Take a look.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 10th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
After massive cross-border firing, Israel informed that it was partially reopening crossings into Gaza for humanitarian needs and would fully reopen them if calm was maintained. It follows a ceasefire agreement between Israel and Palestinian militants to end 3 days of fighting. US Deputy Secretary of State Wendy Sherman held talks with Australia's Foreign Minister Penny Wong in Canberra, saying the US is working to expand its diplomatic presence in the Pacific.
Cooperation with the Pacific Islands is absolutely critical to the future of the entire region. As Vice President Harris told the Pacific Island Forum last month, the United States is working to expand our diplomatic presence across the Pacific.
And JDU leader and Minister of Education spoke to Republic about the political star maintaining that they were still with the NDA and that the offer from the Congress was unconditional.
हुई थी और हमारी पार्टी ऑफिस में सारे मीडिया के लोग आए थे और सब लोगों ने सवाल पूछा था हमारी पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष महोदय से, तो उन्होंने एक शब्द में कहा था कि एनडीए में ऑल इज वेल, और अगर ऑल इज वेल नहीं होता तो फिर राष्ट्रपति या उपराष्ट्रपति के चुनाव में क्यों हमारी पूरी पार्टी एनडीए समर्थित उम्मीदवार के पक्ष में ही वोट करती है.
And a quick roundup of news and brief ahead of the 75th year of Independence Day celebration. The artisans from the Assam Khadi and village industries are making national flags as part of Har Ghar Tiranga campaign. More than 5 weeks after the new government in Maharashtra has been formed, the expansion of the state cabinet is set to take place today at the Raj Bhavan. In the first phase, around 18 ministers are likely to be inducted, while 9 are expected to be from the BJP, the other 9 leaders from Chief Minister Eknath Shinde camp. Indian wrestler Divya Kakran, who won.
Aren't you tired of the gangsters who put party flags and party symbols on their cars and then drive around like they own the country? This hasn't changed. Just that the party these goons claim to represent changes depending on who is in power. This political gangster Tyagi sent other professional gangsters to threaten the residents who questioned him. The residents, instead of giving in, have come together and fought back. They will send a message to politicians that the citizen in this country will not be bullied, but have all the bullies and all the gangsters or the message, or will the other wannabe Shrikant Tyagis have to be locked up before political gangsters get the clear message that the citizen has been quiet so far, but the citizen is never weak and the citizen will fight back if pushed too far.
And thank you for staying with us here on Republic TV. Getting in some breaking news now. And Prakash, the most experienced reporter in Bihar for Republic TV, reporting from the ground, saying that RJD could be getting the speaker's post. And way ahead on the coverage, way ahead on the... way ahead on who's getting what as Nitish gets ready to march. As Nitish gets ready to march, this is the big breaking news update right now. Big breaking news update of who could get what. RJD fighting hard for the speaker's post. It could be a 7-party government. I repeat, it could be a 7-party government. Small parties also coming together. A 7-party government. And they're going to be getting the speaker's post and also the Home Department. RJD wants Home Department. That's the big scoop here on Republic TV. I'll have Abhishek and Piyush also joining us live on the broadcast. If Piyush is live with me and if Prakash is back, let's go back and get you some breaking news updates. Prakash, Prakash, big development. What are you hearing? They're fighting hard for the Home Department.
Well, yes, RJD is demanding.
The RJD is demanding a speaker post as well as the Home Ministry. But the Home Ministry and Personnel Ministry has always been with Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar, and there lies the power. Home is police and personnel is administration, and you have full control of police and administration with you. And like Maharashtra and other states, since Tejasvi says that he's got 79 MLAs with him, he should get the crucial Home Ministry as well. But Nitish Kumar says that you can take the speaker's post, but not the Home Ministry. So that is the bone of contention that is being discussed and deliberated upon, and we'll have to wait and watch whether Nitish Kumar budges to it or not. That remains to be seen. But Tejasvi seems to be adamant on Home. Earlier he was holding the PWD ministry. The PWD ministry also likely to go with Tejasvi. So will the building as well as health department. So Tejasvi wants works department with him as well as the Home Ministry, because Home Ministry is where the police is, and he wants to have a control on the police so that nobody can fix him, and in fact he can fix others.
Oh, that's one way to put it. That's one way to put it, Prakash. But with 75, you look at the numbers. I mean, with 75 MLAs on his side, I mean, it's very clear that he's going to call the shots, isn't it? He's going to call the shots. He's going to get what he wants because Nitish needs him. Nitish needs him more than he needs Nitish right now. Prakash?
Yes, both of them need each other. And yes, RJD has the numbers.
Stay with me, Prakash. I'll just fix your line there. Let me get a word from Piyush also live on the broadcast. Piyush, hearing that, with 75 MLAs he's commanding, of course, he wants to be in the driver's seat. Very similar to what's happening also in Maharashtra. Though I would say it's the demands weren't laid out as brazenly in Maharashtra. It appears that Tejasvi and RJD are going for the kill. They want a big bite of this government.
Well, it seems like Niranjan that Tejasvi Yadav was preparing for this day for so long, because he has not only got 75 but also the support of 4 AIMIM MLAs who had jumped the ship and they had joined RJD a couple of months back. So in total, Tejasvi Yadav has got 79 MLAs in his kitty, which is certainly telling us that he has got a big mark in his favor. BJP has got 77 in its kitty. So after adding 4 more MLAs of AIMIM, Tejasvi Yadav now becomes, RJD now becomes the biggest party here in the state of Bihar. Also, Tejasvi Yadav is going to demand a lot from Nitish Kumar, though Nitish Kumar is going to agree to all the demands of Tejasvi Yadav, because Nitish Kumar believes that BJP was trying to finish off his party. BJP was not only in touch with many leaders of JDU to finish Nitish Kumar in person, but also his political party, and that is why he is left with no other option but to switch side and become the part of Mahagathbandhan government. But many are telling us that it is going to be a suicidal decision at the part of Nitish Kumar, because Tejasvi Yadav will once again take over the control of all the government machineries. He will be the one who will call shots in the government, like it happened 5 years back when Nitish Kumar was in government with RJD, when we saw all of those pictures of bonhomie between Nitish Kumar and Lalu Prasad Yadav. In 2017, Nitish Kumar was forced
Stay with me, Piyush. Some more breaking news updates coming in. Stay with me. One more breaking news update coming in. Prakash has that detail. Prakash, Speaker's post, Home Ministry, what else? Apart from asking for the Chief Minister's post, they're going to, of course, bargain for everything else.
Well, yes, they will bargain for everything else. Like I said earlier, he's in a strong wicket, and he was just 6 to 7 MLAs short of forming the government. So, and Nitish Kumar is merely at 45, and he's getting the Chief Minister's post. So he will want to have with him PWD ministry, which he held earlier in the first stint, building ministry, as well as health held by Tej Pratap Yadav. And you cannot ignore Tej Pratap Yadav. Everybody in the family is scared of Tej Pratap Yadav. that what he will be up to if he is neglected. So no one can neglect Tej Pratap Yadav in the family, and I'm sure he will also be a minister. He's demanding almost all the works department, and important one being the assembly speaker and the home department. Assembly speaker because you have full control in the house, and we saw how Nitish Kumar was humiliated by the BJP speaker earlier this year, and there was a war of words, and that was also one of the reasons for the downfall of this government, because they had heat exchange of words in the assembly. He was castigating his own government, the BJP, the speaker of the assembly. So, and the home ministry is one aspect where you have everything under the control, the police stations, because in Bihar, the inspectors and the
breaking news update right now. Getting you some breaking news update right now. I'm not sure whether you're getting this input. Prakash and Piyush. Prakash hearing that Nitish will meet Rabri. That's the breaking news update. Big scoop. Nitish will meet Rabri Devi is what we are hearing. Prakash, any update on when this is going to happen? There's some movement there. I'm cutting across live, Raj Bhavan. Live from Raj Bhavan.
Nitish will meet Raj Bhavan, yeah. So this was the picture of one of the official vehicle of Raj Bhavan that made an entry, and every movement here at the Raj Bhavan is being tracked. It was one of the official vehicle of the Raj Bhavan that made an entry inside the Raj Bhavan. Kiski gaadi thi ye?
किसका गाड़ी है प्रकाश?
हैं?
किसका गाड़ी है?
Some official in the Raj Bhavan, and he made an entry. There are a lot of staffs and administrative officials who work in the Raj Bhavan.
Yes, okay.
Because Niranjan, the atmosphere is so electric here that every movement is being tracked here. Every vehicle that moves passes on the camera, and the TV journalists and the reporters hounds them for exclusive pictures.
No. The fact that Nitish is going to meet Rabri Devi, what's the symbolism there? What's the symbolism there, and why is this going to be symbolic? Why is this going to be important? Prakash, Nitish coming face to face with Rabri Devi.
Rabri Devi has been the Chief Minister of Bihar and the wife of Lalu Yadav. In Lalu Yadav's absence, she is the head of the family present in Patna, and in a way to show solidarity and express that we are all together. But we have all seen the love-hate relationship between Rabri Devi and Nitish Kumar, because in assembly when Rabri Devi was the leader of the opposition, she used to lash out at Nitish Kumar with all kinds of words and abuses. We have all seen that. They fought a court battle also with Nitish Kumar, and when Mahagathbandhan took part, Nitish Kumar withdrew that case in the Patna Civil Court. But since the government is being formed, Mahagathbandhan is taking shape. So as a matter of solidarity and posturing that we are all together, Lalu Yadav is not well. He is in Delhi. He was admitted in AIMS hospital. He was critically ill. Lalu Yadav and Nitish Kumar have spoken on phone multiple times. Recently, when Lalu Yadav was admitted in a private hospital in Patna, some government officials were also sent in to look after him. And thereon, we were getting messages that Lalu and Nitish is coming close. So obviously, it's a matter of solidarity, it's a matter of posturing, public posturing, that Nitish Kumar would be meeting Rabri Devi in the presence of Tejasvi Yadav, his other family members, which includes Tej Pratap Yadav and other family members, of course. And of course, all the RJD MLAs would also be queuing up within the premises of the CM house to meet the chief ministerial face of the Mahagathbandhan, that is Nitish Kumar.
Yeah, stay with me. There's a movement where Piyush is. Let me go across to him. Piyush, you're outside Lalu's residence, hearing that soon Nitish Kumar will be coming there. Of course, he will be meeting the governor at 4 p.m. Before that, a meeting with Rabri Devi. Piyush, over to you.
Well, yes, Niranjan, we can officially tell to our viewers that now, after breaking ties with BJP, Nitish Kumar is all set to meet with Rabri Devi. Let me try to show you pictures from right outside Tejasvi Yadav's residence, where the meeting has not come to an end yet, because the MLAs of RJD, Congress and left, they are still inside. Their phones have been kept outside. What's actually happening inside the meet is not being communicated to media. So there is a hectic parley which is underway, but on the other side, the workers of RJD have gathered right in front of Tejasvi Yadav's residence, and they are waiting to see one look of Tejasvi Yadav. They want to catch one glimpse of Tejasvi Yadav, because they want to chant, they want to break out in celebrations. Tentup House environment can be clearly seen here right in front of Tejasvi Yadav's residence, where the hectic meeting is taking place. Also on the other side, we are seeing how few workers have already broken out in celebrations, and in fact they are chanting slogans in favor of Tejasvi Yadav and Tej Pratap Yadav. In fact, we can also see massive traffic jam here at this very road because of the movements of vehicles. Also, I would ask if Suraj can try to zoom and show you pictures. There is some vehicular movement which is taking place. In fact, the security has been beefed up. Each and every person who is entering inside the residence of Tejasvi Yadav is being thoroughly checked. Their mobile phones have been kept outside. So hectic parleys are underway. And also we are seeing one tempo is going inside. I think there will be some sort of program which will take place. We are now seeing a few equipments. Those are used for making food or for parting. These equipments are now going inside, so celebrations can take place inside the residence of Tejasvi Yadav, where already there is a meeting underway of all the MLAs of Mahagathbandhan. In fact, Mahagathbandhan has already decided to extend their support to Nitish Kumar. They have written a letter to Nitish Kumar extending a support letter to Nitish Kumar, and this letter has been signed by all the constituents, including all the MLAs of Mahagathbandhan. So today it's going to be a celebratory day for the workers of RJD as they gather here in large numbers, and we are seeing two vehicles going inside the Tejasvi Yadav residence, where there are equipments of making food in bulk. There are spokespersons of RJD who are standing at the gate to look into all the movements. Those are now taking place. So it is a very big day for Tejasvi Yadav, as he is again going to come back in power. He is going to become a deputy chief minister. Also, there is a view, Niranjan, that after becoming deputy chief minister, Tejasvi Yadav could be handed over the reins of Bihar after 1 year, because what we are now learning is that after 1 year, Nitish Kumar is likely to move to centre, where he will be becoming the face of united opposition. That is what the JDU is also planning, to project Nitish Kumar as the prime ministerial face. So there are some permutations and combinations on which JDU has worked on. What JDU believes is that BJP was basically going to finish the party, and that is why they were left with no other option. In fact, the top leadership of BJP was involved in this activity, and that is why RCP Singh was seen hobnobbing with the top leadership there in Delhi. How it all started, Niranjan, it is also important to understand. It started in 2019 Lok Sabha elections, because soon after the results were out, we saw as to how the NDA got good numbers in its favor, and from Bihar also JDU was able to perform because it was in alliance with BJP. At that time, when the decision on distributing portfolios, cabinet portfolios was being taken, at that time the BJP leadership had sought two names from JDU. It was RCP Singh, the then president of JDU, who was given the task to go and negotiate with BJP. But JDU believes that instead of negotiating with BJP, he himself became a part of BJP, and he started the activity of finishing the JDU from the state level. So this is what the JDU believes, and that is why when the time has passed, in 2020 when General Assembly elections also took place, at the time also BJP had deliberately fielded Chirag Paswan, and Chirag Paswan had in fact fielded the candidates against Nitish Kumar's candidates. This is what the conspiracy which JDU believes. So it has been going on since many years. Now finally Nitish Kumar believes that it's time to move on, and he's left with no other option, and that is why this decision is being taken. But here at Tejasvi Yadav's residence, the workers have gathered in large numbers. They are celebrating because for them, their leader is coming back to power after 5 years. And after 1 year, most likely he could be handed over the reins of Bihar. He could be made the chief minister. This is what the workers are also believing. Once again, let me try to show you the pictures from right outside the Tejasvi Yadav residence. As the meeting is still underway, the MLAs of RJD, Congress left. They continue to hold inside the Tejasvi Yadav residence. Most likely Nitish Kumar will come here and will meet with Rabri Devi, and then we can expect Tejasvi Yadav and Nitish Kumar to leave from Tejasvi Yadav residence for Governor House, where not only Nitish Kumar will put down his paper, but also Governor is likely to be apprised of the kind of support now Nitish Kumar enjoys, and that's from the constituents of Mahagathbandhan.
Okay, stay with me. Here are some of the updates that we've been getting in through the day. Quick check of the top updates from Bihar to get you up to speed with what's been happening, and then we'll go back to the live coverage. Nitish Kumar has sought time with the governor. Security has been stepped up at the Raj Bhavan. He's set to reach the governor's house around 4 p.m. Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar reportedly had a heated argument with the Speaker of the Bihar Assembly, who was also angry with RCP Singh's behavior, stand taken against the JDU on some issues like Article 370, which also was one of the reasons we are told. So Nitish essentially was against Article 370. In response to the big political churn in Bihar, BJP's Shahnawaz Hussain says that he's unaware about the situation. He's also a minister. However, the BJP leader and minister said he will be visiting Patna soon.
मुझे तो अभी कोई ऐसी सूचना नहीं मिली है। मैं पटना जा रहा हूँ। लेकिन ये जिम्मेदारी कैसे छोड़ता? ये इतना बड़ा इन्वेस्टर आप जानते हैं।
As Nitish Kumar decides to break ties with BJP, now the Bharatiya Janata Party state unit of Bihar is in hurdle and holding crucial meet. Right now, as we are speaking, there's a meet going on at Dharkeshwar Prasad's residence. After this very short break, we'll be getting all the details of this crucial meet of BJP, which is right now underway in Bihar. Stay tuned for more updates.
JDU leader Abhishek Jha spoke on the meet called in by Bihar's Chief Minister Nitish Kumar, stating that all was well with the NDA and the JDU, but no one could predict the future.
हाँ, ऐसा कोई स्थिति नहीं बनी है। तो कोई नई स्थिति है नहीं, पुरानी स्थिति थी, एज इट इज वही है, वही रहना चाहिए। मीटिंग तो ईटिंग, मीटिंग, सिटिंग, फिटिंग, राजनीति में यही चलता है। तो ये कोई बहुत आश्चर्यजनक घटना नहीं है। लोग मीटिंग करते ही रहते हैं और मीटिंग होना ही चाहिए। यही लोकतंत्र का मर्यादा है और तकाजा भी।
And let's listen in to Congress leader Tariq Anwar and what he has to say.
कई अड़चन थी, वो ये था कि राजद नीतीश कुमार जी के साथ गठबंधन करेगा या नहीं करेगा। जब शिवानंद तिवारी जी जो राजद के वरिष्ठ नेता भी हैं और पदाधिकारी भी हैं, उनका बयान आ गया, तो इससे तो ये बात स्पष्ट हो गई कि अब नीतीश जी के साथ मिलकर सरकार बनाने की योजना चल।
And JDU leader and Minister of Education spoke to Republic about the political stir, maintaining that they were still with the NDA and that the offer from the Congress was unconditional.
हुई थी और हमारी पार्टी ऑफिस में सारे मीडिया के लोग आए थे और सब लोगों ने सवाल पूछा था हमारी पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष महोदय से। उन्होंने एक शब्द में कहा था कि एनडीए में ऑल इज वेल, और अगर ऑल इज वेल नहीं होता तो फिर राष्ट्रपति या उपराष्ट्रपति के चुनाव में क्यों हमारी पूरी पार्टी एनडीए समर्थित उम्मीदवार के पक्ष में ही वोट करती है।
मैं सिर्फ धूल, मिट्टी, टैंक का ऑयल आपके चेहरों पर देखना चाहता हूं और अपने हुनर को उस तलवार की धार की तरह और नुकीला और पैना करेंगे जो कि हमारे दुश्मनों के दिलों में चीरती हुई निकल जाएगी। क्लियर है? भारत माता की!
The latest breaking news updates here on Republic TV on the Bihar political thriller on how the RJD is calling the shots. The RJD, led by Tejasvi Yadav, Tejasvi has been authorized to take all the decisions for the RJD in this alliance, and hearing now that he's asked for the Home Department, which means he will effectively be in control of the Home Department, the police, etc. And that's a possibility. Tejasvi Yadav could be in control of the Home Department. He's also asked for the Speaker's post to be given to the RJD, and these are some updates that we're getting from Bihar. Seven parties will be coming together. 7 parties, we are told, are coming together. And let me go across to Piyush, also joining us. Prakash will be joining us live in just a few seconds. He's trying to get some information. I have Piyush as well. Let's go across live. There were celebrations lined up there where Piyush is with, the entire festivities sort of being lined up. Piyush, people getting ready with vessels, with pandals, etc. Almost like a party sort of a situation being readied over there outside Lalu's house, getting ready to party.
Well, yes, absolutely. Absolutely, and the preparations are going on. We have just seen 2 vehicles entering inside Tejasvi Yadav's residence with all the equipments of making food in bulk. Also, if Suraj can show you the pictures of the congregation of these workers which has taken place, you can see everywhere we will only see a green scarf, dark green scarf, which is also the color of RJD's flag. So here the workers of RJD have gathered in large numbers, and they have come from different parts of Bihar, and they are of the view that they deserve to be power. RJD had got a huge mandate and it deserved to be in power, and today the day has come when RJD will once again return to power, and Tejasvi Yadav will once again become the Deputy Chief Minister. Also, as this congregation continues to takes place, and we are seeing how people continue to reach here in large numbers. There's a meeting which is underway at Tejasvi Yadav residence, which began today in the morning at 9 a.m. Niranjan, and it is still going on. Beg your pardon. It is still going on. Tejasvi Yadav, along with all the MLAs of RJD, Congress MLAs, left MLAs, they are still inside. Not even a single MLA has come out. In fact, their phones have been kept outside. So, Tejasvi Yadav does not want to take any kind of chance, and he is taking all the precautions. In fact, he is the one who is going to call the shots from the side of RJD. Also, MLAs have been asked not to speak to media. There is only 2 persons. There are only 2 persons only who will be making official statement from the side of RJD, and that's going to be Tejasvi Yadav himself and the state president of Bihar RJD, Jagdanand Singh. So there are 2 people only who will be making official statements, and before that, the meeting is still underway. The workers of RJD have gathered here outside Tejasvi Yadav residence in large numbers. At one side, this meeting is underway. On the other side, the meeting continues to take place at the residence of Nitish Kumar also, because MPs, MLAs, top leaders of JDU, they are still inside. Most likely,
I will take a short break, Piyush. Piyush, I have to take a short break. There's another breaking news update now coming in that the BJP meeting has ended at the Deputy Chief Minister Tarkishore Prasad's residence. That meeting is concluded in Patna. Bhikkhubai Dalsania, Renu Devi, Mangal Pandey, Nitin Naveen, Amrendra Pratap Singh, Samrat Chowdhury have left. The BJP's core committee meeting will be held later today at the office in Patna. Prakash is joining us on the breaking. Prakash, what can you tell us? Hearing that Nitish told his party MLAs.
Well, as far as Nitish
told his
Kumar
MLAs,
is speaking to his MLAs are concerned,
Yeah, go ahead. Break the story.
Yes,
go
yes.
ahead.
Nitish told his party MLAs that the BJP insulted us, BJP tried to weaken us. That's what he told his MLAs. So we are parting ways with the BJP, and then we are forming a government with the Mahagathbandhan, that is the RJD Congress. And at 4 p.m. Nitish Kumar is going to resign as Chief Minister of Bihar. And he will be meeting the governor and seeking a time for a new swearing-in ceremony. They would preferably ask for a date tomorrow from the governor. It all depends on the governor what day he gives, but it is absolutely confirmed now that at 4 p.m. Nitish Kumar is meeting the governor to resign, offer his resignation. Earlier it was being said that Nitish Kumar would sack the BJP minister, but he is going to resign at 4 p.m. today. And while addressing the party members, the MLAs, he said that BJP insulted us, BJP tried to weaken the party, BJP tried to finish the JDU. He had, in fact, played an important role in the Gathbandhan Dharma as far as the alliance between the BJP and the JDU is concerned. But he realized that it is a new BJP under under Narendra Modi and Amit Shah, and they do not even meet anybody. They do not even have any communication. The second rung leaders talk to them. And last but not the least, they were trying to effect a split in the legislature party, break the party. And that is why we are exiting from the NDA. And
JDU leader Abhishek Jha spoke on the meet called in by Bihar's Chief Minister Nitish Kumar, stating that all was well with the NDA and the JDU, but no one could predict the future.
हाँ, ऐसा कोई स्थिति नहीं बनी है, तो कोई नई स्थिति है नहीं, पुरानी स्थिति थी, एज इट इज वही है, वही रहना चाहिए। मीटिंग तो ईटिंग, मीटिंग, सिटिंग, फिटिंग, राजनीति में यही चलता है, तो ये कोई बहुत आश्चर्यजनक घटना नहीं है। लोग मीटिंग करते ही रहते हैं और मीटिंग होना ही चाहिए, यही लोकतंत्र का मर्यादा है और तकाजा भी।
And let's listen in to Congress leader Tariq Anwar and what he has to say.
कई अड़चन थी, वो ये था कि राजद नीतीश कुमार जी के साथ गठबंधन करेगा या नहीं करेगा। जब शिवानंद तिवारी जी, जो राजद के वरिष्ठ नेता भी हैं और पदाधिकारी भी हैं, उनका बयान आ गया, तो इससे तो ये बात स्पष्ट हो गई कि अब नीतीश जी के साथ मिलकर सरकार बनाने की योजना चल।
BJP leader Naval Kishore Yadav, while commenting on the political churn in Bihar, stated that such a situation was old in Bihar and that such meetings were a part of political atmosphere of the state.
और स्थिरता की स्थिति तो है ही, और जब अस्थिर होता है तो कोई न कोई उसका फलाफल निकलता ही है। हम समझते हैं कुछ न कुछ निकलेगा। आज फलाफल निकलने का दिन है। अब हम जोशी तो नहीं हैं, न दिन तक आए हैं, लेकिन अति शीघ्र होगा।
अभी न हम लोग बीजेपी से अलग हुए हैं, और कांग्रेस ने जो समर्थन पत्र जारी किया है वो भी कंडीशनल है। उन्होंने कहा है कि अगर हम बीजेपी को छोड़ते हैं तो वो बिना शर्त समर्थन देंगे, और वो स्थिति तो अभी आई नहीं है। अभी तो हम लोग एनडीए में हैं, बीजेपी के साथ हैं।
China defends extended military exercises surrounding Taiwan as transparent and professional, with the aim to warn perpetrators and punish the Taiwan Independence Forces. Foreign Ministry spokesperson informed that China would firmly safeguard its sovereignty and territorial integrity resolutely deter the US from containing China with the Taiwan issue and resolutely shatter Taiwan authorities' illusion of relying on the US for independence. An oil spill from a second tank caused a huge column of fire in an oil storage area in the Cuban city of Matanzas. Cuban firefighters were joined by special teams sent by Mexico and Venezuela last week as they battled for a second day to control a fire blazing at a big oil tank farm in the western province of the country. After massive cross-border firing, Israel informed that it was partially reopening crossings into Gaza for humanitarian needs and would fully reopen them if
Official Nitish walks out of NDA once again. JDU-BJP alliance falls apart in Patna. Fresh twist in Bihar political thriller. Sources suggest Nitish likely to quit first and then stake claim. As Nitish stages walkout, sources say 7-party government to take over Bihar now. At 75 MLAs, Tejaswi wants to take the driver's seat. He is now given free reins. Unsparing action by Yogi after bulldozer move. Goon Neta now arrested by Yogi cops. Much awaited Shinde cabinet checks in. Sena's fate has now been sealed. Welcome friends, we continue our coverage of the political drama panning out in Bihar with Nitish having pulled the plug on the NDA government. Of course, he might continue as chief minister, in fact, he is likely to continue as chief minister with an alternative alliance, that of Mahagathbandhan. So essentially Nitish Kumar walking out of NDA and going back to MGB. Not the first time that he has done this flip and flop, but that's how Nitish's career has been since 1980s. When he backed Lalu in 1988 and then 1996 went back to the BJP, for the longest time remained with the BJP and then came back to Lalu to form the government in 2015, then again flipped in 2017, back to the BJP and in 2022. A lot of things have happened since then and not all was well between the two allies. Prakash and Piyush continue to be with us. Prakash reporting from outside Raj Bhavan where Nitish is expected to reach around 4 p.m. and Piyush is there at Lalu Prasad Yadav's residence. But let me begin with Prakash. Prakash, earlier we were discussing if Prime Minister spoken to Nitish, the alliance could still have been salvaged. But all these issues, the issue of Speaker, Nitish did not like Speaker Vijay Sinha and the pokings he would get from him off and on. The issue of Bihar ministers, Nitish was not happy with many of the representatives of the BJP on the cabinet on their performance. The issue of comments being made by BJP leaders off and on, which painted not so very flattering picture of Nitish. Then the recent one where in the BJP National Executive of Morchas, the meeting that took place in Patna on July 30th and 31st, there were open comments coming in from BJP leaders that they have been asked to prepare for 200 seats. Clearly a red flag insofar as alliance dharma is concerned. So you think Nitish got really burdened with this conduct of the BJP, or you think if you look at it from BJP's side also, Nitish was really not performing to a level which he delivered, for example, in early 2000s. And that's the reason why perhaps even the BJP, beyond making guarded statements, is not really unduly disturbed with Nitish walking out.
Well, Abhishek, let's first begin with the breaking news. Is that the inside information is that Nitish will resign at 4 p.m. He will be meeting the governor. What Nitish told the MLAs is that BJP tried to humiliate us, insult us, break our party. This is not the BJP of Atal Bihari Vajpayee and Advani, where there used to be communication with us. There is no communication with us, and at all level they will insult you and demean you, and also connive against you to weaken your party like they did with the other regional parties. He has been made an excuse as a scapegoat. So as far as these issues are concerned, he has addressed all these, and he will be resigning at 4 p.m. As far as your question is concerned, yes, the BJP and the JDU were at loggerheads for quite some time, and as I've been saying, this alliance between the BJP and JDU under the new dispensation of the BJP was based on mistrust, because we all remember, Abhishek, the picture of 2008 when Nitish Kumar was the Chief Minister of Bihar and Narendra Modi was the Chief Minister of Gujarat, and that picture of Ludhiana rally where Elka Advani was addressing a rally with Sushma Swaraj sitting beside Nitish Kumar, and Nitish Kumar refused to shake hands, and very reluctantly he shook hands with Narendra Modi. And then there were during the Kosi tragedy, Narendra Modi sent in flood relief from Gujarat, and there were posters put up and advertisements given in Nitish Kumar's advertisement given in the newspaper, which was not liked by Nitish Kumar, and then he cancelled the dinner. And this rivalry has been going on for long, but somehow Arun Jaitley managed to stitch the alliance again in 2017, and Sushil Modi made a Herculean effort to save the alliance, and both of them had a good chemistry with each other. But Sushil Modi fell out of favor from the BJP's top leadership. He was removed as the Deputy Chief Minister. He was dumped, not even given a berth. I still feel that had Sushil Modi been around, this alliance could have been saved. And the misbehavior on both the sides, both on part of the JDU as well as the BJP. In fact, I would rather say that BJP went on to become a rather too complacent because of the victory in Uttar Pradesh and other elections. But in Hindi heartland of Bihar and UP, it is a different ball game. And remember, Nitish Kumar is not like other leaders, like who is tainted with corruption. We can all say that he has a flip-flop attitude, Paltu Ram attitude, but for his integrity, one can vouch for his integrity, one can vouch for his vision, and the kind of work he has done in Bihar is exemplary. There is no doubt about that. But yes, in politics, perception does face a problem when it comes to flip-flop attitude, and as pointed out by Lalu Yadav, Paltu Ram. So, and of course, if the Prime Minister or Amit Shah, Union Home Minister, could have intervened at a point in time, then this alliance could have been saved. Now one wonders what will happen in Bihar, whether will it go back to the same lawlessness and chaos, because RJD, the support base of the RJD at the grassroots level is a very belligerent caste, especially the Yadavs. And Nitish will find it difficult to handle those community, because it becomes like a social war in the society of Bihar. It's a backward-ridden state on one side, and there are upper caste on the other side who fight to save their land, and the land transfer is being done. So there are a lot of issues that needs to be handled. But in quest for political interest, in quest for his ambition, maybe Nitish could have taken a last shot for his prime ministerial ambitions, and maybe this decision could have been with a vengeance to teach BJP a lesson that in 2014 Narendra Modi won the election.
Prakash, hold on. I think we are getting a second reaction from the BJP's Shahnawaz Hussain, who's also a minister there in the Bihar government. In fact, let's listen into him and then come back.
बिहार सरकार की गाड़ी में जरूर बैठ रहे हैं, लेकिन आगे क्या सर वहाँ उतरेंगे तो यही गाड़ी रहेगी सर यही गाड़ी रहेगी सर।
अभी हमें कुछ नहीं, रेडियो के आरोपों पर क्या कहेंगे आप? अभी मुझे कोई टिप्पणी नहीं करनी, पार्टी की तरफ से बयान आए।
सर अब बिहार सरकार की गाड़ी में जरूर बैठ रहे हैं, लेकिन आगे क्या सर, वहाँ उतरेंगे तो यही गाड़ी रहेगी सर। सर यही गाड़ी रहेगी सर।
अभी हमें कुछ नहीं,
रेडियो के आरोपों पर क्या कहेंगे आप?
अभी मुझे कोई टिप्पणी नहीं करनी, पार्टी की तरफ से बयान आए।
सर अब बिहार सरकार की गाड़ी में जरूर बैठ रहे हैं, लेकिन आगे क्या सर, वहाँ उतरेंगे तो यही गाड़ी रहेगी सर। सर यही गाड़ी रहेगी सर।
अभी हमें कुछ नहीं,
रेडियो के आरोपों पर क्या कहेंगे आप?
अभी मुझे कोई टिप्पणी नहीं करनी, पार्टी की तरफ से बयान आए।
In a meeting of JDU leaders, Nitish Kumar has said that BJP has deceived JDU, and that is why he is going to snap ties and put down his papers on this big allegation. BJP so far is not making any comment. In fact, what we are given to understand is that BJP will be holding a meet today in the evening at BJP headquarters. After this very short break, we will be getting more and more details as Bihar political crisis continues to deepen. Stay tuned for more updates.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 10th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
BJP leader Naval Kishore Yadav, while commenting on the political churn in Bihar, stated that such a situation was old in Bihar and that such meetings were a part of political atmosphere of the state.
और स्थिरता की स्थिति तो है ही, और जब अस्थिर होता है तो कोई न कोई उसका फलाफल निकलता ही है। हम समझते हैं कुछ न कुछ निकलेगा। आज फलाफल निकलने का दिन है। अब हम जोशी तो नहीं हैं, न दिन तक आए हैं, लेकिन अति शीघ्र होगा।
अभी न हम लोग बीजेपी से अलग हुए हैं, और कांग्रेस ने जो समर्थन पत्र जारी किया है वो भी कंडीशनल है। उन्होंने कहा है कि अगर हम बीजेपी को छोड़ते हैं तो वो बिना शर्त समर्थन देंगे, और वो स्थिति तो अभी आई नहीं है। अभी तो हम लोग एनडीए में हैं, बीजेपी के साथ हैं।
And JDU leader and Minister of Education spoke to Republic about the political star, maintaining that they were still with the NDA and that the offer from the Congress was unconditional.
हुई थी और हमारी पार्टी ऑफिस में सारे मीडिया के लोग आए थे और सब लोगों ने सवाल पूछा था हमारी पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष महोदय से। तो उन्होंने एक शब्द में कहा था कि एनडीए में ऑल इज वेल, और अगर ऑल इज वेल नहीं होता तो फिर राष्ट्रपति या उपराष्ट्रपति के चुनाव में क्यों हमारी पूरी पार्टी एनडीए समर्थित उम्मीदवार के पक्ष में ही वोट करती है।
And a quick roundup of news and brief ahead of the 75th year of Independence Day celebration. The artisans from the Assam Khadi and village industries are making national flags as part of Har Ghar Tiranga campaign. More than 5 weeks after the new government in Maharashtra has been formed, the expansion of the state cabinet is set to take place today at the Raj Bhavan. In the first phase, around 18 ministers are likely to be inducted, while 9 are expected to be from the BJP. The other 9
Right, Nitish Kumar-led JDU has officially parted ways with the BJP-led National Democratic Alliance in Bihar. As per sources, the decision was taken in the MP-MLA's meeting at the CM's residence in Patna today. According to sources, Patna CM Nitish Kumar, Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar is all set to resign but will not sack the BJP ministers. According to sources, the JDU chief will meet the Bihar governor at 4 p.m. today to tender his resignation. Bihar Governor Phaggu Chauhan gave 4 p.m. appointment to Nitish Kumar, who is likely to step down as Chief Minister and pave the way for formation of the Mahagathbandhan government in the state. And a big development, Nitish Kumar had sought time with the governor while security has been ramped up in Patna's Raj Bhavan. Nitish Kumar is also set to reach the governor's house. Meanwhile, parallel meetings underway at Patna. All right, now another breaking news development. This time, a close Nitish Kumar aide, Upendra Kushwaha, a minister in fact, tweeting, and this has to be read. It says in Hindi, नए स्वरूप में नए गठबंधन के नेतृत्व की जवाबदेही के लिए श्री नीतीश कुमार जी को बधाई. नीतीश जी आगे बढ़िए, देश आपका इंतजार कर रहा है. Essentially, Upendra Kushwaha hinting at the national ambition with the last line where he says, देश आपका इंतजार कर रहा है, the country is waiting for you. Is that a giveaway by a close Nitish Kumar aide, Upendra Kushwaha, tweeting that congratulations Nitish Kumar for a new alliance, a new leadership, and keep moving ahead as we support you in your march as the country waits for you. Let me go to Prakash again on this. Prakash, Upendra Kushwaha, you know the dynamics. He is a National Parliamentary Board President of the party. He's MLC of Bihar. He's ex-MOS with the government of India and, of course, so close to Nitish Kumar. He's suggesting that there is a national path for Nitish Kumar's politics still left. He's saying, Desh aapka intezar kar raha hai. You think this is all orchestrated, this is all well planned to a T, this walking out of the alliance and aiming at becoming leader of an opposition alliance sometime in 2024 and chief minister for now?
Well, yes, Abhishek, Nitish Kumar now has been Chief Minister of Bihar for 17 years. And in next 20 years, 2 years, he will complete 19 to 20 years. And he will be 73 or 74. So this is his last shot in politics. And his old rivalry with Narendra Modi will continue. And as far as the credibility is concerned, if you look at the opposition leaders, Sharad Pawar has aged. As far as Mamata Banerjee is concerned, she is popular in Bengal, but as far as the credibility goes and because of her attitude and behavior, it doesn't go down well. And as far as Rahul Gandhi is concerned, I don't know if the Congress party also takes him so seriously. So if at all there is a possibility and all the opposition leaders can galvanize under Nitish Kumar, which looks like a distant possibility because we have seen the fate of United Front government in 96 to 98, 77 to 80, 89 to 91 under VP Singh, then Chandrasekhar's government for 5 months from when Rajiv Gandhi pulled the plug. So we have seen that, but it looks like a distant possibility, but nothing can be ruled out. And the way opposition leaders are propelling Nitish Kumar for the central leadership, it won't be surprising.
Right. Thank you so much, Prakash. We have to take a short break and then we'll continue our focus on Bihar. But before that, ahead of the 75th Independence Day, a mega bike rally has been organized in Jammu and Kashmir's Akhnur. As part of the Har Ghar Tiranga campaign, BSF Jawans took out the rally in the Akhnur sector of India-Pakistan international border in Jammu. Take a look.
अभी न हम लोग बीजेपी से अलग हुए हैं और कांग्रेस ने जो समर्थन पत्र जारी किया है वो भी कंडीशनल है। उन्होंने कहा है कि अगर हम बीजेपी को छोड़ते हैं तो वो बिना शर्त समर्थन देंगे, और वो स्थिति तो अभी आई नहीं है। अभी तो हम लोग एनडीए में हैं, बीजेपी के साथ हैं।
And JDU leader and Minister of Education spoke to Republic about the political star, maintaining that they were still with the NDA and that the offer from the Congress was unconditional.
हुई थी और हमारी पार्टी ऑफिस में सारे मीडिया के लोग आए थे और सब लोगों ने सवाल पूछा था हमारी पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष महोदय से। तो उन्होंने एक शब्द में कहा था कि एनडीए में ऑल इज वेल, और अगर ऑल इज वेल नहीं होता तो फिर राष्ट्रपति या उपराष्ट्रपति के चुनाव में क्यों हमारी पूरी पार्टी एनडीए समर्थित उम्मीदवार के पक्ष में ही वोट करती है।
JDU leader Abhishek Jha spoke on the meet called in by Bihar's Chief Minister Nitish Kumar, stating that all was well with the NDA and the JDU, but no one could predict the future.
हाँ, ऐसा कोई स्थिति नहीं बनी है, तो कोई नई स्थिति है नहीं, पुरानी स्थिति थी, एज इट इज वही है, वही रहना चाहिए। मीटिंग तो ईटिंग, मीटिंग, सिटिंग, फिटिंग, राजनीति में यही चलता है, तो ये कोई बहुत आश्चर्यजनक घटना नहीं है। लोग मीटिंग करते ही रहते हैं और मीटिंग होना ही चाहिए, यही लोकतंत्र का मर्यादा है और तकाजा भी।
And let's listen in to Congress leader Tariq Anwar and what he has to say.
कई अड़चन थी, वो ये था कि राजद नीतीश कुमार जी के साथ गठबंधन करेगा या नहीं करेगा। जब शिवानंद तिवारी जी जो राजद के वरिष्ठ नेता भी हैं और पदाधिकारी भी हैं, उनका बयान आ गया तो इससे तो ये बात स्पष्ट हो गई कि अब नीतीश जी के साथ मिलकर सरकार बनाने की योजना चल रही है।
The Commonwealth Games turned out to be one of the most memorable editions for the 210-strong Indian contingent. The Indian athletics team arrived in India after his impeccable performance at the Commonwealth Games. India's performance is not short of a global discovery of the hidden talent, skill and perseverance among the Indian sportspersons. The Indian athletics team arrives at Delhi Airport after the Commonwealth Games 2022. Among the athletes was Abhinash Sable, who created history by winning India's first ever medal in steeplechase. Sandeep Kumar, who won bronze in men's 10,000 meter race walking final. And Annu Rani, who won bronze and became the first Indian female javelin thrower to win the medal. India finished the 2022 Commonwealth Games campaign with a total of 61 medals. India won 22 golds, 16 silvers and 23 bronze medals. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
BJP leader Naval Kishore Yadav, while commenting on the political churn in Bihar, stated that such a situation was old in Bihar and that such meetings were a part of political atmosphere of the state.
और स्थिरता की स्थिति तो है ही, और जब अस्थिर होता है तो कोई न कोई उसका फलाफल निकलता ही है। हम समझते हैं कुछ न कुछ निकलेगा। आज फलाफल निकलने का दिन है। अब हम जोशी तो नहीं हैं, न दिन तक आए हैं, लेकिन अति शीघ्र होगा।
China defends extended military exercises surrounding Taiwan as transparent and professional with the aim to warn perpetrators and punish the Taiwan Independence Forces. Foreign Ministry spokesperson informed that China would firmly safeguard its sovereignty and territorial integrity, resolutely deter the US from containing China with the Taiwan issue, and resolutely shatter Taiwan authorities' illusion of relying on the US for independence. An oil spill from a second tank caused a huge column of fire in an oil storage area in the Cuban city of Matanzas. Cuban firefighters were joined by special teams sent by Mexico and Venezuela last week as they battled for a second day to control a fire blazing at a big oil tank farm in the western province of the country.
All right, another breaking news development coming in. This time again, it's Lalu's daughter, Rohini Acharya, coming out with a second tweet suggesting that her father, the ailing former Chief Minister of Bihar, Lalu Prasad Yadav, is the kingmaker. She tweets with a picture of Lalu Prasad Yadav, which says he's a kingmaker, and then says, and I quote, आसमान की बुलंदी से भी ऊंचा उनका ईमान है, जनता जनार्दन को जो अभिमान है. His faith is higher than the height of the sky, the pride of the masses, Lalu Prasad Yadav. That's Lalu's daughter, Rohini Acharya, tweeting. Let's go to Piyush Mishra. He's reporting from outside Lalu Prasad Yadav's residence. In fact, Piyush, clearly RJD getting into the groove from the word go. We still have Nitish Kumar, who's yet to reach the governor's residence, resign and then seek time for alternative government formation. And we have tweets coming in from Rohini Acharya, the daughter of Lalu Prasad Yadav, clearly suggesting that the RJD is in the driver's seat. What's happening on the ground?
Well, Abhishek, we can clearly see as to how there is a massive gathering of these workers of RJD.
Now there is a massive gathering of these workers of RJD right in front of Nitish Yadav's residence. Remember that RJD is also to come back in power, and today, but we can also expect Nitish Yadav also to take part in that meeting which will take place with Governor, and he is likely to go with Nitish Kumar also. After this very short break, we will be getting more and more details as a new poster emerges of Lalu Prasad Yadav being shown as the kingmaker here in the politics of Bihar. Stay tuned for more updates.
Right, Piyush? All right, so it's clear RJD is telling who's the boss here, with Rohini Acharya, daughter of Lalu Prasad Yadav, tweeting that Lalu is the kingmaker. RJD clearly tells JDU it's RJD that's the boss, with the numbers obviously one up on the BJP. They have 75 against BJP's 74. So obviously Nitish Kumar would realize which one is the better ally. On that note, a short break. We are back on the other side.
And JDU leader and Minister of Education spoke to Republic about the political star maintaining that they were still with the NDA and that the offer from the Congress was unconditional.
हुई थी और हमारी पार्टी ऑफिस में सारे मीडिया के लोग आए थे और सब लोगों ने सवाल पूछा था हमारी पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष महोदय से. तो उन्होंने एक शब्द में कहा था कि एनडीए में ऑल इज वेल, और अगर ऑल इज वेल नहीं होता तो फिर राष्ट्रपति या उपराष्ट्रपति के चुनाव में क्यों हमारी पूरी पार्टी एनडीए समर्थित उम्मीदवार के पक्ष में ही वोट करती है.
JDU leader Abhishek Jha spoke on the meet called in by Bihar's Chief Minister Nitish Kumar, stating that all was well with the NDA and the JDU, but no one could predict the future.
हाँ, ऐसा कोई स्थिति नहीं बनी है. तो कोई नई स्थिति है नहीं, पुरानी स्थिति थी, एज इट इज वही है, वही रहना चाहिए. मीटिंग तो ईटिंग, मीटिंग, सिटिंग, फिटिंग, राजनीति में यही चलता है. तो ये कोई बहुत आश्चर्यजनक घटना नहीं है. लोग मीटिंग करते ही रहते हैं और मीटिंग होना ही चाहिए. यही लोकतंत्र का मर्यादा है और तकाजा भी.
And let's listen in to Congress leader Tariq Anwar and what he has to say.
कई अड़चन थी, वो ये था कि राजद नीतीश कुमार जी के साथ गठबंधन करेगा या नहीं करेगा। जब शिवानंद तिवारी जी जो राजद के वरिष्ठ नेता भी हैं और पदाधिकारी भी हैं, उनका बयान।
Aren't you tired of the gangsters who put party flags and party symbols on their cars and then drive around like they own the country? This hasn't changed. Just that the party these goons claim to represent changes depending on who is in power. This political gangster Tyagi sent other professional gangsters to threaten the residents who questioned him. The residents, instead of giving in, have come together and fought back. They will send a message to politicians that the citizen in this country will not be bullied, but have all the bullies and all the gangsters or the message, or will the other wannabe Shrikant Tyagis have to be locked up before political gangsters get the clear message that the citizen has been quiet so far, but the citizen is never weak and the citizen will fight back if pushed too far.
It's official, Nitish Kumar walks out of the NDA. Once again, JDU-BJP alliance falls apart. A fresh twist in the Bihar political thriller. Sources suggest Nitish is likely to quit first and then stake claim. As Nitish Kumar stages a walkout, sources say 7-party government to now take over in Bihar. With 75 MLAs, Tejasvi wants to take the driver's seat. He's now given a free rein. Unsparing action by Yogi Adityanath after the bulldozer move. Goon Neta now arrested by Yogi's cops. Much awaited Eknath Shinde cabinet checks in. Sena's fate has now been sealed. Viewers, our top story remains the hectic political developments that are taking place in Bihar, where we are just about an hour away from perhaps seeing Nitish Kumar resign as Chief Minister, sever his ties with the NDA and the BJP, and reforge the Mahagathbandhan along with the RJD and a number of other parties. And in the midst of all this, we are seeing aggressive statements being made over and over by the RJD. We've had a couple of members of the Lalu Prasad family who have been touting what is to come, and now the RJD is saying that Lalu is in the driver's seat. We have Prakash Singh joining us from Bihar, my senior colleague. Prakash, tell us about these noises that the RJD is now making and why this time Nitish will have a difficult time maybe keeping the RJD in check.
Ankit, this RJD will be different from the RJD of 2015, because in 2015 it was under the leadership of Nitish and Lalu that was contested elections, and Tejasvi was anointed as the political heir of Lalu Yadav, and he was a political novice during those days, and he was directly made Deputy Chief Minister in charge of Road Construction Department and Building Construction. But over a period of time, ever since Tejasvi donned the mantle of leader of opposition, and then in the run-up to the 2020 elections, he became the face of Mahagathbandhan, and he fought the elections aggressively. And thereafter, in the last 2 years, he has been very aggressive as a leader of opposition. So he has tasted blood, and he understands politics now and how to maneuver things. He will not be cowed down by Nitish Kumar, and he will take strong political decisions in order to garner his own political interests. So yes, you rightly pointed out that Nitish Kumar will have a difficult time tackling Tejasvi of 2022. In 2021, Tejasvi Yadav was a political greenhorn, and now Tejasvi has matured into a political leader, big political leader, and with this elevation as the Deputy Chief Minister after donning the mantle of leader of opposition, he will be emboldened, and he understands the dynamics of politics. He has traveled all across. He's got a lot of exposure now. All the more he is very young, barely 32 years of age. Being the son of Lalu Yadav in itself is a big political tag. A lot of experience comes with that tag only. So it is not going to be an easy alliance. And as Tejasvi Yadav used to point out earlier in 2017 to the BJP that Janadesh ki chori hui hai, that earlier the RJD and the JDU had contested together, Nitish walked out. Now this time JDU and the BJP had contested, and Nitish walked out and formed government with the RJD. So a lot of answering to be done on both behalf of Tejasvi Yadav and RJD. Tejasvi Yadav and RJD, as well as on JDU. Now, Nitish Kumar used to ask the question on the CBI raid that was conducted on the basis of corruption, and had asked him to explain the answers for his involvement in the corruption scam. Were those explanation done by Tejasvi Yadav? No, not yet. So, for Lalu Yadav, Nitish was a Paltu Ram. Will he still remain a Paltu Ram for his flip-flop attitude? And more so for Nitish Kumar, as Upendra Kushwaha has tweeted, that he's nursing political ambitions as this is his last shot in politics as far as nursing his prime ministerial ambition is concerned, which he has been nursing for quite long, since 2013 or so, ever since he had a political rivalry with Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Now, it will be interesting to see how the other opposition leaders all across the country galvanize behind Nitish Kumar, or the opposition unity would meet the same fate as it was in Janata Party government in 77-80, 19-1 or 96-98 United Front government. So it remains to be seen whether Nitish Kumar is accepted as the leader of the opposition phase or not. For that, Congress party will have to give an acceptance, especially the Gandhi family. Back to you.
Right, Prakash Singh, breaking it all down right now. We also have Piyush with us, and we are also currently in possession of two pieces of information. One is from RJD sources, wherein they tell us that the RJD is not going to have any differences with the JDU insofar as the portfolio allocation is concerned. And the other is from the AIMIM, and the sources are telling us that the sole AIMIM MLA, after 4 others had shifted to the RJD, the sole remaining AIMIM MLA is going to remain out of this new government that is to be formed, the Mahagathbandhan of the RJD and the JDU. And we just broken for you how a couple of months earlier, 4 of the MLAs of Asaduddin Owaisi's party had joined the RJD. There was one who was remaining, and he is not likely to join the Mahagathbandhan, is what we're being told. I'd also like to go across at this moment to Piyush, who has been reporting from Patna as well. Piyush, number of developments taking place. RJD has made certain noises regarding portfolio allocation. AIMIM is not joining. What more can you tell us, and what is happening with the BJP, because they've held a meeting as well, Piyush?
Well, Ankit, you've asked me 2 questions. The answer to the first question about AIMIM, let me tell to our viewers that AIMIM was not part of the government since beginning, and the sole MLA who did not join the RJD a couple of months back when joining took place, he has decided not to be the part of Mahagathbandhan. The second question is about the BJP. BJP is right now holding crucial meets, and today in the evening what we are learning is that the core group meet of BJP will take place, and then they are going to take a decision about their future course of strategy. But right now I am present at Tejasvi Yadav's residence, and I would like to show you few colorful pictures. At one side you can see how there is a massive congregation of the workers of RJD. On the other side, right behind me, there is such a huge hoarding here. Such a huge hoarding of Tejasvi Yadav, where there is a photograph of all the constituents of Mahagathbandhan. It is written here, महंगाई, बेरोजगारी, भ्रष्टाचार, बाढ़ सहित जन विरोधी मुद्दों पर महागठबंधन का बिहार के जिला मुख्यालयों पे प्रतिरोध march, and that took place on 7th August 2022, which means day before yesterday. So day before yesterday, Tejasvi Yadav and his party, they were taking out these protest march against the inflation, unemployment, corruption, devastating flood-related issues. Mahagathbandhan was protesting against Nitish Kumar, and today the same party, the same RJD which was protesting day before yesterday has extended its support to the same Chief Minister Nitish Kumar for becoming the head of the government. So we can see how in a very popular saying in politics, there are no permanent friends and there are no permanent enemies, and this is what we are seeing being implemented here in Bihar also, where every day we are seeing changing political equations. Earlier BJP was supporting JDU and they had a government, NDA government. Now Mahagathbandhan, which was protesting against Nitish Kumar in person, they are going to extend their support. Now let's go on the other side. We'll try to show you more and more pictures, colorful pictures from from the front of Tejasvi Yadav's residence. We are seeing a few workers have gathered and they have broken out in celebrations. They are dancing, they are chanting slogans. I would ask my video journalist Suraj to come with me. Then we will show you more and more pictures. You see how the workers have come here. Let's try to hear this song which is being sung by this JD worker.
और मैं बता दूं, जो व्यक्ति यहाँ बिहार में आकर क्षेत्रीय पार्टी को खत्म करना चाहते थे, ये बिहार की धरती है। यहाँ से संदेश जा रहा है कि क्षेत्रीय पार्टी को आप खत्म करेंगे। आपको पूरे देश से बिहार की जनता शुरुआत कर दी है खत्म करने की, और पूरा देश के लोग आपको खत्म करेंगे।
अच्छा, ये आपका नाम क्या है?
छोटू छलिया मेरा नाम पड़ेगा।
कहाँ से आए आप?
मैं यहाँ, मेरा आरा जिला घर पड़ेगा, बिहार।
गाना गा रहे थे आप दर्शकों के प्रति?
मैं ये बोला, मैं मैसेज पहले ये देना चाहता हूँ आपके चैनल के माध्यम से, न्यूज चैनल के माध्यम से, कि आज ये तेजस्वी यादव सत्ता में नहीं लौटे हैं। ये पूरे बिहार की जनता, पूरे नौजवान, बेरोजगार, किसान और जो त्राही माम है बीजेपी से, उन लोगों की सरकार लौटी हुई है। इसलिए हम कहना चाहते हैं, अब तो आने वाला है तेज रफ्तार या तेजस्वी सरकार। झूम झूम बोल रहा पूरा ये बिहार, झूम झूम बोल रहा पूरा ये बिहार। अब तो आने वाला है तेज रफ्तार या तेजस्वी सरकार। और मैं आपके चैनल के माध्यम से कहना चाहते हैं एक और बात, जो लोग देश से क्षेत्रीय पार्टी को खत्म करना चाहते थे, आज हमारे बिहार की धरती से उन लोगों को खत्म करने की शुरुआत हो गई है, और धीरे धीरे पूरे देश से वो लोग खत्म होंगे। और बता दूं, मैं गाया था जब अग्निवीर का फैसला आया था, अरे तो रोवता रे देश के जवानवा हो, अरे रोवता रे देश के जवानवा हो, नौकरिया सपनवा हो गोइल, नौकरिया सपनवा हो गोइल। और मुझे आशा और विश्वास है कि तेजस्वी यादव बोले थे मैं सत्ता में आऊंगा तो 10 लाख नौकरी दूंगा, और मुझे विश्वास है तेजस्वी यादव इस पे खरा उतरेंगे।
10 लाख नौकरियां मिलेंगी,
ये मुझे विश्वास है पूरा, अपने एकदम अपने
और तलने वाला नौकरी नहीं मिलेगी, जो मिलेगी परमानेंट में नौकरी मिलेगी।
अच्छा, आप लोग कहाँ से आए?
हम लोग सब पटना से हैं, बहुत सारे बिहार से आ गए हैं, सब क्षेत्र से हैं, आए हुए हैं हम लोग।
और हम आरा जिला से बने। हाँ,
एक और गाना कोई हमरा के सुना।
हेलो,
अरे भैया एक मैसेज। You can see how the pictures coming in from right in front of Tejasvi Yadav's residence, where people are now singing song. क्या मैसेज आपने दिया वो गाना एक बार अगर आपको?
मैं पहले आपको बता दूं कि पूरे त्राहीमाम देश के नौजवान और व्यापारी लोग भी हैं, जीएसटी पे जीएसटी आप देख रहे हैं, जो पूंजीवाद लोग हैं, पूंजीपति लोग हैं, उन्हीं की केवल झोलियाँ भर रही है। और देश के जितने खास करके हमारे अग्निवीर जिनको बनाया जा रहा था, उनके तरफ से मैं अभी आपको गाना गा के सुनाया। आप एक लाइन, अरे रोवता रे देश के जवानवा हो, नौकरिया सपनवा हो गोइल, नौकरिया सपनवा। और मैं बता दूं कि 7 दिन से देवघर में था मैं, और सारे शिविर में घूम घूम के मैं बाबा का भजन गाया हूं, और मैं विनती कर रहा था सबसे पहले कि मेरे लालू जी स्वस्थ हो जाए और सत्ता वापस आ जाए। और मुझे बताऊं 4 दिन पहले आभास हो गया था कि सत्ता वापस आ रही है। बाबा ने हम लोग की बाबा के नगरी में थी, देवघर से ही। तो मैं पहले सबसे ज़्यादा बिहार के जनता को धन्यवाद, और बाबा से कि हे बाबा, आपने मेरे विनती, भोलेनाथ देवघर वाले बाबा ने विनती सुन लिए, और फिर से वापस तेजस्वी यादव जी की और नीतीश जी की सरकार आ गई।
So he has sung a song, रोता देश के जवानवा हो, सब नौकरी हो गई सपनवा हो, which translates into that the people, the youth is now crying and they do not have jobs in their hands, and that is the message which this RJD worker is now sending out clearly and he wants Tejasvi Yadav to return back as the Deputy Chief Minister, and that is why these workers have gathered right in front of Tejasvi Yadav in large number, and they continue to sing songs, they continue to celebrate in different manners. They have, most of them are also seen holding a RJD flag in their hand. Many of them are seen holding portraits of Lalu Prasad Yadav. Now we are seeing how massive gathering continues to swell here at the residence of Tejasvi Yadav, and in few minutes from now we will also see big development taking place when Nitish Kumar will leave from his house and move towards the governor's house, where he is all set to put down his paper, and where he is also likely to apprise governor of the support which he is enjoying from the constituents of Mahagathbandhan. Back to you.
Right, fantastic report there from Piyush of the scenes outside the RJD's office, rather the residence of Lalu Prasad Yadav. And I'd like to take some of that across to Prakash. Prakash, you know, in whatever we heard just now from Piyush's end, there was no mention of Nitish Kumar. The RJD is pretending this is their government. We've seen how Tejasvi has called Nitish Kumar Paltu Ram, Paltu Chacha in the past. How do you think this tallies with Nitish telling JDU that the BJP insulted us? Because surely the RJD has also insulted JDU a lot of times in the past. And second part of the question is what is going to happen with Tej Pratap Yadav as well?
I am joined by his young wife Krishna, and Lalu Yadav, despite the fact that he is not keeping well, even till date he is the best seller. Lalu till date is the best seller as far as mimicry is concerned, and this voice
mimicry is concerned, and this boy called Krishna does amazing mimicry of Lalu Yadav. तो ये बताइए, आप नीतीश कुमार के बारे में इधर क्यों जा रहे हैं, आप डिस्टर्ब मत कीजिए। तो नीतीश कुमार के बारे में लालू जी बोले थे पलटू राम, तो आप पलटू राम करके जरा नीतीश कुमार का मिमिक्री कीजिए तो लालू
We appear to be having a bit of a technical difficulty with Prakash. We'll just get him. He is with a number of people there who are remarking on what is to come now in Bihar, with Nitish Kumar set to ally once again with his old frenemy, the RJD, this time not led by Lalu Yadav, but instead by Tejasvi Yadav, who the RJD believes has really blossomed into a top leader now, the leader of the party which has the maximum presence in the Bihar assembly, one more even than the BJP. And this is going to be Tejasvi led, is what the RJD would have us believe. However, there are other complications as well, because the Nitish Kumar led JDU is likely to retain once again the chief ministership portfolio, at least for another year, is what Prakash Singh has been telling us. Following which, there is a chance that Nitish Kumar, who has prime ministerial aspirations, may seek a bigger role in central politics and in Delhi. There is word regarding this, and our sources have told us that there is a chance that Nitish could be somewhat of a joint candidate perhaps for 2024. Of course, there is some time to go before that. What we are looking to right now very soon is the events in Bihar, and Piyush is reporting for us. Piyush, Nitish Kumar is going to go to the governor's residence very soon. Tell us what else is happening there from the RJD side.
What we are now learning from the RJD side is that they are going to be the part of the government. Also, after this very short break, we will be getting more and more details as crowd continue to swell right in front of Tejasvi Yadav's residence after the announcement made by Nitish Kumar to snap ties with BJP. Stay tuned for more and more updates.
And a quick roundup of news and brief ahead of the 75th year of Independence Day celebration. The artisans from the Assam Khadi and village industries are making national flags as part of Har Ghar Tiranga campaign. More than 5 weeks after the new government in Maharashtra has been formed, the expansion of the state cabinet is set to take place today at the Raj Bhavan. In the first phase, around 18 ministers are likely to be inducted, while 9 are expected to be from the BJP, the other 9 leaders from Chief Minister Eknath Shinde camp. Indian wrestler Divya Kakran, who won the bronze medal in women's 68 kg freestyle category at Commonwealth Games, has returned back to India from Birmingham. She was welcomed by family and supporters at Delhi Airport in the Grand Way. More than 5 weeks and in more news coming in ahead of 75th year of Independence Day celebration, a pipe band was displayed by the 5th Battalion at the Ladakh's Shanti Stoop.
JDU leader Abhishek Jha spoke on the meet called in by Bihar's Chief Minister Nitish Kumar, stating that all was well with the NDA and the JDU, but no one could predict the future.
हाँ, ऐसा कोई स्थिति नहीं बनी है, तो कोई नई स्थिति है नहीं, पुरानी स्थिति थी, एज इट इज वही है, वही रहना चाहिए। मीटिंग तो ईटिंग, मीटिंग, सिटिंग, फिटिंग, राजनीति में यही चलता है, तो ये कोई बहुत आश्चर्यजनक घटना नहीं है। लोग मीटिंग करते ही रहते हैं और मीटिंग होना ही चाहिए, यही लोकतंत्र का मर्यादा है और तकाजा भी।
And let's listen in to Congress leader Tariq Anwar and what he has to say.
कई अड़चन थी, वो ये था कि राजद नीतीश कुमार जी के साथ गठबंधन करेगा या नहीं करेगा। जब शिवानंद तिवारी जी, जो राजद के वरिष्ठ नेता भी हैं और पदाधिकारी भी हैं, उनका बयान आ गया, तो इससे तो ये बात स्पष्ट हो गई कि अब नीतीश जी के साथ मिलकर सरकार बनाने की योजना चल रही है।
The Commonwealth Games turned out to be one of the most memorable editions for the 210-strong Indian contingent. The Indian athletics team arrived in India after his impeccable performance at the Commonwealth Games. India's performance is not short of a global discovery of the hidden talent, skill and perseverance among the Indian sportspersons. The Indian athletics team arrives at Delhi Airport after the Commonwealth Games 2022. Among the athletes was Abhinash Sable, who created history by winning India's first ever medal in steeplechase. Sandeep Kumar, who won bronze.
We have breaking news coming in. Even with Nitish Kumar imminently set to meet the Bihar governor, the RJD is going to extend support to him, and what sources are telling us from within the party is that there is no difference between the RJD and JDU on allotment of portfolios, and that Tejasvi Yadav has fired a preemptive warning to the BJP, saying that if the BJP attempts to create instability or tries to push for president's rule, they will give the BJP a befitting reply. So even before the RJD formally stakes claim alongside Nitish Kumar to form a government in Bihar, a warning has been issued to the BJP to desist from attempting to create any instability or from the question of president's rule. Now, we'll go across to Piyush now, who is at the RJD's office. Piyush, tell us about what has been decided, what has been said in this meeting of the RJD, and has anyone touted even the possibility of president's rule? Where is this question coming from? Tell us more.
Well, Ankit, what we are now learning is that this has been discussed in RJD's top meet, which is taking place at the Tejasvi Yadav residence, where all the MLAs of not only RJD but Congress and left have congregated. What we are now learning is that Tejasvi Yadav is of the view that after Nitish Kumar breaks ties with the BJP and decides to jump ship to RJD and form the government with Mahagathbandhan, BJP might go ahead and create some sort of differences and create some sort of disturbances here in the state of Bihar, or it might recommend for a president's rule, because there are multiple reasons behind this. Because BJP believes that it is the largest party, In fact, RJD itself had the number of 75, but it is now also enjoying the support of 4 MLAs, but they are not RJD MLAs, they are AIMIM MLAs. So BJP believes that it has got 77 numbers in its kitty, and it is the single largest party here in the state of Bihar. And if it is not given the responsibility of or being invited to form the government, then it could ask or recommend for president's rule. So looking at this and casting aspersions on that, Tejasvi Yadav has told this to the MLAs, to the leaders of RJD, that if this happens, then he's going to hit the streets. He's going to protest against that massively. If you talk about the number games, after RJD extends its support to JDU and the Mahagathbandhan constituents also come in that tally, then the mark reaches way above the magic numbers here in Bihar. So the entire Mahagathbandhan and JDU faction will have a good number of seats in their hand, and that is what the edge is there with the Mahagathbandhan. And this is what was discussed also in RJD's big meet, top meet, which is right now, as we are speaking, is still underway. After this very short break, we will be getting more and more details as the crucial meetings of JDU and RJD still taking place. In few minutes from now, we will see leaders of both the factions leaving from their houses and moving towards the governor's house. Stay tuned for more updates.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 10th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
Reading allows us to become familiar with ourselves.
We don't read, we won't know what is knowledge. I just find it very interesting to know people's lives, how they went through certain situations, how they dealt with things.
So wherever you want to go in life, if you read books along those lines, then that would really help you in growing.
Reading could mean a million different things to every individual. What does it mean to you? Visit readindia.info to find out more.
JDU leader Abhishek Jha spoke on the meet called in by Bihar's Chief Minister Nitish Kumar, stating that all was well with the NDA and the JDU, but no one could predict the future.
हाँ, ऐसा कोई स्थिति नहीं बनी है, तो कोई नई स्थिति है नहीं, पुरानी स्थिति थी, एज इट इज वही है, वही रहना चाहिए। मीटिंग तो ईटिंग, मीटिंग, सिटिंग, फिटिंग, राजनीति में यही चलता है, तो ये कोई बहुत आश्चर्यजनक घटना नहीं है। लोग मीटिंग करते ही रहते हैं और मीटिंग होना ही चाहिए, यही लोकतंत्र का मर्यादा है और तकाजा भी।
And let's listen in to Congress leader Tariq Anwar and what he has to say.
कई अड़चन थी, वो ये था कि राजद नीतीश कुमार जी के साथ गठबंधन करेगा या नहीं करेगा। जब शिवानंद तिवारी जी, जो राजद के वरिष्ठ नेता भी हैं और पदाधिकारी भी हैं, उनका बयान आ गया, तो इससे तो ये बात स्पष्ट हो गई कि अब नीतीश जी के साथ मिलकर सरकार बनाने की योजना चल रही है।
शुरू करें। साथियों, बिहार का ताज़ा राजनीतिक मौसम जो करवट ले रहा है, जिस तरीके से वहाँ पे मिजाज बदल रहे हैं, वो सब आपकी जानकारी में है। मैं बस आप सबका ध्यान आकर्षित करना चाहता हूँ। नवंबर 11, 2020 10 नवंबर 2020 को बिहार विधानसभा के चुनाव के परिणाम आए थे और उन परिणामों के ठीक अगले दिन बिहार के पटना में मैंने एक प्रेस वार्ता की थी और उस प्रेस वार्ता में मैंने इस बात को स्पष्ट तरीके से कहा था। अगर आप लोग अपने आर्काइव से अगर वो प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस निकालेंगे तो उसमें भी आपको ये स्पष्ट सुनाई देगा। क्लियरली मैंने उसमें भी ये बात कही थी कि मुख्यमंत्री नीतीश कुमार जी के लिए अपनी व्यक्तिगत महत्वाकांक्षाओं से बढ़कर कुछ नहीं है। मुख्यमंत्री कैसे मुख्यमंत्री रहें, इसका तो वो निरंतर प्रयास करते ही हैं, पर कैसे वो प्रधानमंत्री बन जाए, कैसे वो राष्ट्रपति बन जाए, उसके लिए भी वो निरंतर प्रयासरत रहते हैं। ये बात मुख्यमंत्री नीतीश कुमार जी 2020 में भी भली भांति जानते थे कि कम से कम एनडीए में प्रधानमंत्री पद की वैकेंसी तो नहीं है, और इसीलिए उस दिन मैंने इस बात को कहा था कि बहुत जल्द मुख्यमंत्री नीतीश कुमार जी पुनः पलटी मारेंगे और वो महागठबंधन के साथ जाने का प्रयास करेंगे, और उसके बाद उनका लक्ष्य होगा कि कैसे 2024 में ये प्रधानमंत्री पद के दावेदार बने। विपक्ष की तरफ से साझा उम्मीदवार बनने की इनकी महत्वाकांक्षा है, जो आज इनको बिहार के राजभवन तक लेकर जा रही है। भाई आज जब ये पुनः पलटी मार रहे हैं, आज जब ये पुनः एनडीए छोड़कर महागठबंधन में जा रहे हैं, भाई आप में से सब पढ़े लिखे लोग हैं, जानकार लोग हैं, कोई मुझे बता दे क्या ये बिहार के विकास के लिए हो रहा है? क्या इसके पीछे की मंशा बिहार का विकास है? बिहार में क्या कोई रुका हुआ ऐसा काम था जिसके लिए मुख्यमंत्री नीतीश कुमार जी जब तक वापस महागठबंधन में नहीं जाएंगे तो वो कार्य पूरा नहीं होगा? क्यों हो रहा है ये? पिछले 8 सालों में मुख्यमंत्री जी ने 3 अलायंसेस बदल लिए। 2015 में एनडीए छोड़कर महागठबंधन के साथ गए, उसके बाद 2017 में रातों रात महागठबंधन छोड़कर एनडीए के पास आते हैं, और उसके बाद अब एनडीए छोड़कर पुनः महागठबंधन के पास जा रहे हैं। कारण क्या है इसमें? बिहार का कौन सा हित इसमें छुपा हुआ है? मुझे मुख्यमंत्री नीतीश कुमार जी जवाब देना। इन्होंने 2015 में भी जनादेश का अपमान किया, 2020 के भी जनादेश का ये अपमान कर रहे हैं। 2015 का जनादेश महागठबंधन की सरकार के लिए था, उसका अपमान करके 2017 में ये एनडीए के साथ आ गए, और उसके बाद 2020 का जनादेश जो एनडीए के लिए था, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ मिलकर इन्होंने चुनाव लड़ा, और आज उस जनादेश का अपमान कर कर ये पुनः महागठबंधन के साथ जा रहे हैं। इसमें कौन सा बिहार का हित छुपा हुआ है मुझे बताएं। और पिछले 1.5 साल में भाई ये खूबसूरत समय था मुख्यमंत्री नीतीश कुमार जी के पास। 2017 में जब ये वापस एनडीए में आए थे, वो एक खूबसूरत मौका था मुख्यमंत्री नीतीश कुमार जी के पास, क्योंकि एक लंबे समय के बाद जो प्रधानमंत्री जी की भाषा में डबल इंजन की सरकार कहा जाता है, वो डबल इंजन की सरकार एक लंबे समय के बाद, लगभग 2.5 दशक के बाद बिहार को मिली थी, जहां केंद्र की तर्ज में बिहार में भी सरकार थी। बिहार की विडंबना ये रही है कि एक लंबे अरसे तक केंद्र में कोई और सरकार, बिहार में कोई और सरकार, विरोधाभास ही उन सरकारों का इतना ज़्यादा रहता है। जब बिहार में एनडीए की सरकार थी 2005 में, जब मुख्यमंत्री जी बनकर आए थे, केंद्र में यूपीए की सरकार थी, और जब तक केंद्र में यूपीए की सरकार केंद्र से हटी, एनडीए की सरकार बनी, तब तक मुख्यमंत्री जी महागठबंधन में चले गए। तो भैया 17 के बाद 22 तक ये खूबसूरत मौका था, उस डबल इंजन की सरकार का ये उपयोग कर सकते थे। भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ मिलकर, प्रधानमंत्री जी के साथ बैठकर बिहार के विकास के कार्यों को ये गति दे सकते थे, पर बदले में इन्होंने क्या किया? पूरा समय अपना व्यर्थ कर दिया अपनी व्यक्तिगत महत्वाकांक्षाओं के लिए। कैसे मैं राष्ट्रपति का दावेदार बन जाऊं? भैया ये जो व्यक्ति सीएम मटेरियल ढंग से नहीं बन पाए, वो पीएम मटेरियल तक ही उनकी महत्वाकांक्षाएं सीमित नहीं थी, प्रेसिडेंट मटेरियल बनना चाह रहे। क्यों इन्होंने 6 अगस्त तक का इंतजार किया? भैया बताएं ना मुझे। क्या 6 अगस्त तक इनके भीतर, इनके मन में क्या ये महत्वाकांक्षा थी कि संभवतः मुझे उपराष्ट्रपति का उम्मीदवार बना दिया जाएगा, कुछ और नहीं तो भागते चोर की लंगोटी से भाई राष्ट्रपति नहीं बने तो उपराष्ट्रपति बन जाए? क्या ये महत्वाकांक्षा थी इनके भीतर? और अगर वो महत्वाकांक्षा नहीं थी तो 6 अगस्त के बाद रातों रात ऐसा क्या हुआ? मुख्यमंत्री जी की अंतरात्मा जागती है कई बार, पर उनकी अंतरात्मा तब ज्यादा जागती है जब जब इनकी कुर्सी डोलती है, जब जब मुख्यमंत्री पद इनको खतरे में दिखता है, मुख्यमंत्री जी की अंतरात्मा जागने लगती है। अब इनको पता था, ना राष्ट्रपति बने ना उपराष्ट्रपति बने, अब इनको पता था कि सीएम भी ये ज्यादा दिनों तक नहीं रह पाएंगे, और 24 के बाद तो संभव ही नहीं है इनका सीएम बनना। और उस वक्त मुख्यमंत्री जी ने क्या शुरू किया? बहाने तलाशने शुरू किए। आज मुख्यमंत्री जी को चिराग मॉडल याद आ रहा है, हाँ, चिराग पासवान मॉडल उनको याद आ रहा है, और डर इस बात का कि चिराग पासवान मॉडल पार्ट 2 कहीं रिपीट ना हो जाए। भैया जब वो चिराग पासवान मॉडल का जिक्र कर रहे थे तो हिम्मत ही तो सीधा बोलते ना कि कौन तैयार कर रहा था चिराग पासवान का मॉडल। चिराग पासवान के कंधे पर बंदूक रखकर आप दूसरों को निशाना बनाने का काम क्यों कर रहे हैं? भैया हिम्मत रखिए और सीधा बोलिए कि भैया भाजपा ने क्या आपके साथ ये किया। भाई 2020 का निर्णय लोक जनशक्ति पार्टी ने लिया, ये निर्णय मैंने लिया कि मुझे जनता दल यूनाइटेड के साथ चुनाव नहीं लड़ना है। भाई मैंने एक नीतिगत फैसला लिया क्योंकि मेरा खुद बिहार फर्स्ट बिहारी फर्स्ट विजन डॉक्यूमेंट पे मैंने काम किया था और मैं मानता था कि भैया किसी भी गठबंधन में अगर आप जाते हैं तो एक परंपरा रही है गठबंधनों की कि आप साझा न्यूनतम कार्यक्रम पे आप काम करते हैं, कॉमन मिनिमम प्रोग्राम ड्राफ्ट किया जाता है, ये हर गठबंधन की सरकार करती है। हम लोगों ने यूनाइटेड फ्रंट की सरकार से लेकर यूपीए की सरकारों तक सब जगह देखा, एनडीए ने नहीं किया क्योंकि इनके पास पूर्ण बहुमत की सरकार है, वो अलग बात है। बट जब जब गठबंधन की सरकारें रही हैं एक कॉमन मिनिमम प्रोग्राम तैयार होता है। मेरा नहीं विश्वास है भैया मुख्यमंत्री जी के साथ निश्चय पर। मैं चाहता था कि मेरा बिहारी फर्स्ट को उसमें ऐड किया जाए, क्यों नहीं मुख्यमंत्री जी ने ऐड किया। मुख्यमंत्री जी बोलते हैं कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने इनका अपमान किया। भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने इनकी तमाम बातें मानते हुए, मैं भारतीय जनता पार्टी का कोई संरक्षण नहीं कर रहा हूं, पर जब ये बातें बोलते हैं तो इनको याद भी करना चाहिए भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने अपना गवर्नमेंट एजेंडा तक नहीं इनको दिया, जो मेरे लिए एक ऐतराज का विषय था। मैंने उस वक्त भी भाजपा से मैंने कहा था कि भैया आप एक ऐसी सरकार का हिस्सा क्यों बनने जा रहे हैं जो सरकार अपना एजेंडा ही आपका एजेंडा अपने गवर्नमेंट एजेंडे में लागू नहीं कर रही है। भैया 7 निश्चय एनडीए का तो एजेंडा नहीं था ना, वो महागठबंधन की सरकार में बना था जब मुख्यमंत्री नीतीश कुमार जी लालू जी के साथ थे। तो भाई जिस सरकार बदली पर एजेंडा तो नहीं बदला ना, वही एजेंडे पे काम हो रहा था जो लालू जी के वक्त महागठबंधन में हो रहा था, वही 2020 के बाद एनडीए के साथ होने लगा। भाजपा ने तो अपना एजेंडा भी नहीं दिया। तीसरे नंबर की पार्टी के नेता को उन्होंने मुख्यमंत्री बना दिया। कौन सी ऐसी बात थी जो कि मुख्यमंत्री जी ने कही और भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने नहीं मानी हो। आज ये बहाना तलाश रहे हैं, कभी चिराग पासवान को बहाना बनाते हैं, कभी बोलते हैं भैया भाजपा ने हमको अपमानित करने का काम किया। तमाम नीतियों से समझौता भारतीय जनता पार्टी करती रही, जिसका मुझे ऐतराज रहा है। सीए एनआरसी हमारे गृह मंत्री जी देश भर में उसको लागू करने की बात करते हैं और ये बिहार में उसके खिलाफ इन्होंने प्रस्ताव पारित किए। एक के बाद एक एजेंडे जातीय जनगणना तक पे इन्होंने इनके साथ समझौता करके इनके घटक दल इनके साथ चलते रहे। पर भी ये मुख्यमंत्री जी की अपनी व्यक्तिगत महत्वाकांक्षाएं जिम्मेदार रही हैं और इसमें दुख मुझे इस बात का होता है कि आज जब बिहार को एक सरकार की जरूरत है, मुख्यमंत्री की जरूरत है, तो मुख्यमंत्री जी अपनी महत्वाकांक्षाओं के लिए इस्तीफा देंगे, दोबारा सरकार बनाएंगे, फिर शपथ लेंगे और इस बीच में जो सुखाड़ से जो किसान वहां पे मर रहे हैं उनका क्या, वो मरते रहेंगे। इनको कोई चिंता नहीं है कि बिहार में सुखाड़ से कितने किसान परेशान हैं। इनको कोई चिंता नहीं है कि रोज वहां पर छात्र हो, शिक्षक हो, वहां पे आंदोलन कर रहे हैं और महंगाई और बेरोजगारी की तो चर्चा ही मुख्यमंत्री जी ने करना बंद कर दिया। 19 लाख का वादा कर ये सरकार में आए थे। आज अगर 19 लोगों को इन्होंने कहीं पे नौकरी दे दी हो तो मुख्यमंत्री जी जो कहेंगे मैं हारने को तैयार हूं। पर यह सरकार मुख्यमंत्री जी की, और आज मैं इस बात को बोलता हूं, जिनके साथ ये मिलकर सरकार बनाने जा रहे हैं, मैं उन लोगों को भी कहूंगा भैया आप लोगों का भी भविष्य ये खराब करने जा रहे हैं। मुख्यमंत्री जी जो नए साथियों के साथ आज सरकार बनाने की उम्मीद से महामहिम राज्यपाल जी से मिलने जा रहे हैं, ये उनका भी भविष्य बर्बाद करेंगे और बहुत जल्द पुनः ये उनको भी धोखा देंगे। मुख्यमंत्री जी किसी के सगे नहीं भैया, जिसके साथ ये रहे सबसे पहले इन्होंने उसी को ही खत्म करने का काम किया। कल मैंने अपनी प्रेस वार्ता में एक उदाहरण दिया था कि जिस तरीके से कंस मामा ने माँ देवकी के तमाम बच्चों का एक एक करके वध किया। क्यों? क्योंकि कंस को अपने प्राणों का डर था। मुख्यमंत्री जी को अपनी कुर्सी का डर है और इस डर से एक के बाद एक सियासी वध मुख्यमंत्री जी करते हैं। कोई भूल सकता है जौहर साहब के साथ इन्होंने क्या किया? शरद यादव जी रातों रात उनकी बिना मौजूदगी के उनको पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष के पद से हटाकर खुद पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष बन गए। प्रशांत किशोर जी 2 सांसदों की पार्टी 2014 में, 2015 आते आते तक प्रशांत किशोर जी की वजह से पार्टी दोबारा सत्ता में आई। उनके साथ इन्होंने क्या किया? उपेंद्र कुशवाहा जी जो भैया आज इनके बड़े भारी संरक्षक बने फिर रहे हैं कि देश इंतजार कर रहा है, ट्वीट कर रहे हैं कि आप आइए देश इंतजार कर रहा है। भूल गए उपेंद्र कुशवाहा जी की इनके साथ क्या किए थे? ना सिर्फ इनको अपनी पार्टी से निकाला था, जो पार्टी इन्होंने बनाई थी उसको एनडीए गठबंधन से कैसे धक्के मार के बाहर करने का काम मुख्यमंत्री नीतीश कुमार जी ने किया था। और उसके बाद आरसीपी जी जो इनकी पार्टी की रीढ़ की हड्डी, 5 बार मुख्यमंत्री जी ने अगर मुख्यमंत्री पद की शपथ ली है तो उसमें सबसे बड़ा योगदान आरसीपी जी का रहा है। तो कौन सा ऐसा इनका अपना है जिनको इन्होंने धोखा देने का काम नहीं किया? और आज भी मुख्यमंत्री जी जिनके साथ जा रहे हैं इनको भी बहुत जल्द पुनः धोखा देंगे ये। और ईमानदारी की बात है भैया, आज आप लोग के माध्यम से मैं आग्रह करना चाहूँगा और मैं तमाम उन लोगों से भी आग्रह करना चाहूँगा जो कहीं ना कहीं इस निर्णय को लेने में एक अहम भूमिका निभाने वाले हैं। आज की तारीख में जिस तरीके से जनादेश का अपमान कर कर सरकारों को बनाया जा रहा है, ज़रूरी है एक फ्रेश मैंडेट लेने की। ज़रूरी है कि बिहार चुनाव में जाए और जनता फैसला करे भैया कि कौन सही है कौन गलत है। और मैं मुख्यमंत्री जी से आग्रह करूंगा, लगभग 2 दशक होने को आए, अब तो हिम्मत कर लीजिए मुख्यमंत्री जी, एक बार तो बिहार में चुनाव अकेले लड़ लीजिए। जिस प्रदेश के आप 5 बार मुख्यमंत्री रहे हैं, लगभग 2 दशक से आप उस प्रदेश के मुख्यमंत्री हैं, गठबंधन कोई भी मुख्यमंत्री आप रहे हैं, तो कम से कम एक बार तो आप हिम्मत कर लीजिए मुख्यमंत्री जी अकेले चुनाव लड़ने की। एक चुनाव मुख्यमंत्री ने अकेले लड़ने की हिम्मत नहीं की। भैया मैंने तो करके दिखाया ना 2020 में। 2020 में ना सिर्फ मैंने अकेले चुनाव लड़ा, बल्कि अपनी नीतियों पर तब से लेकर अभी तक अडिग रहा। ना किसी के साथ समझौता किया, ना किसी के साथ मैंने गठबंधन किया। तो ये मुख्यमंत्री भी कर कर दिखाए ना एक बार बिहार में चुनाव अकेले लड़कर दिखाएं, इनको इनकी ताकत पता चल जाएगी। आजमाइए भैया अपनी ताकत को, आपको आपकी ताकत का एहसास हो जाएगा कि बिहार की जनता आपको कितना पसंद करती है। भैया विकास की रेखा की बात, कल इनकी जो त्रिमूर्ति वहां पर बैठी हुई थी प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस में,
Nitish Kumar has entered the Raj Bhavan. Nitish Kumar has entered the Raj Bhavan. He is going to meet the governor, and Nitish Kumar, as of this minute, is meeting the governor and will be taking claim. We are hearing that he could be resigning. I'm waiting for the details to come in. Nitish Kumar has entered the Raj Bhavan. Nitish Kumar has entered the Raj Bhavan, and he's going to meet the governor. He's going to meet the governor, and he's going to be resigning. He will be joining the Mahagathbandhan with the Congress Party and the RJD. Let's go across live to Prakash. Prakash will be joining us live right now. Prakash.
Well, Nitish Kumar has entered inside the Raj Bhavan. There you see in the backdrop, my camera person would pan, and his carcass is there inside the Raj Bhavan. He's entered the Raj Bhavan to resign as the Chief Minister of Bihar. And further, a new government will be formed with RJD supporting Nitish Kumar's government. There we can see the crowd gathered here outside the Raj Bhavan, JDU supporters, RJD supporters congregating here, with the JDU flag here. Nitish Kumar has entered the Raj Bhavan to resign. He sought the time from the governor, and thereafter he will seek a time from the governor with a letter of support from all the 7 parties, and thereafter a new date will be announced for the swearing-in ceremony of the Nitish Kumar's government, in which Tejasvi Yadav is going to be the Deputy Chief Minister of Bihar, and along with the Congress and other parties also joining the cabinet. Meanwhile, Nitish Kumar meeting the governor Phagu Chauhan to submit his resignation, and in the recent past, this is the 3rd time that Nitish Kumar will tender his resignation. Once it was in 2014, then in 2017, and then again now that he is going to tender his resignation in an alliance government. And what Nitish Kumar told his MLAs was that BJP is trying to insult us, humiliate us, break the party into pieces, and as it has been happening, we cannot stay with the BJP for long now, because time and again the second-rung leadership of the BJP has been humiliating us, and there's been no communication with the top leadership earlier like it was with Atal Bihari Vajpayee and Advani. This is a different BJP, more aggressive BJP, which does not follow the alliance dharma, does not respect the regional parties, alliance partners, and that is why, as a result of which, now Nitish Kumar was the only left alliance partner, and he is also gone. And there were war of words from both the sides in this government. And now that Nitish Kumar has entered inside the Raj Bhavan to tender his resignation, he will resign and he will put in his papers, and he has put in his papers a new date would be announced soon for the formation of a new government. For the meantime, the governor will ask him to act as a caretaker chief minister. Back to you.
Well, Prakash, that's a big one. Live pictures. We continue to remain with pictures. These are, I believe, from where RJD is. These are pictures from outside Lalu Prasad Yadav's residence, even as Nitish Kumar has made his way inside the Raj Bhavan, where he is going to tender his resignation. Nitish Kumar now inside Raj Bhavan. This is the carcade of Nitish Kumar, which just a while back went inside the Raj Bhavan even as supporters of a re-energized Mahagathbandhan. In these pictures we see cadres of Nitish Kumar coming out in large numbers outside Raj Bhavan, where the carcade of the Chief Minister of Bihar just made its way. Governor Phaggu Chauhan to receive Nitish Kumar, where he is expected.
जाना चाहिए और यह सही है कि इधर जनता को हम लोग पुनः हमको लगता है कि सीधे अकेले हम लोग को जनता के पास जाएं और हम लोग तैयारी करें कि साहब अगली बार जब चुनाव आवे तो हम एक विकल्प दें, सशक्त विकल्प दें। हम अकेले विकल्प दे सकते हैं, इसमें हमको कहीं कोई डाउट नहीं। और हम लोग जो विकल्प देंगे वो विकल्प देंगे कि ईमानदार सरकार का, एक मजबूत सरकार का।
All right, let's go back to Prakash. That was R.K. Singh. Again, a very guarded statement coming in from the BJP. R.K. Singh happens to be from Ara, Bihar. And Prakash, Nitish Kumar now inside the Raj Bhavan. We are full frame with the pictures. And very soon we are going to hear about the resignation of Nitish Kumar. How soon are we expecting claims being staked to form an alternative government? Is Nitish Kumar going to present his claims along with his resignation, and are other leaders of the Mahagathbandhan accompanying him inside Raj Bhavan? Prakash?
Hello? Visual liye the Nitish Kumar ka?
Yes, Prakash, I was asking, is Nitish Kumar accompanied by other leaders of the emerging Mahagathbandhan in Bihar? Is Tejasvi Yadav of RJD with him? Is the Congress leadership with him? Are other party leaders with him to stake claim to form an alternative government? Or this is just Nitish Kumar who has gone inside to tender his resignation and then he will go again to stake claim to form a government? I think there is some audio issue with Prakash. Let me go to Piyush Mishra. He's outside the Lalu Prasad Yadav residence. Piyush, if you can tell us, because you are outside the Lalu Prasad Yadav residence, did Tejasvi Yadav leave the home and accompany Nitish Kumar? Before we get the pictures, to understand, is Nitish Kumar accompanied by Tejasvi Yadav, or it is just Nitish Kumar who has gone and Tejasvi is still inside? Please tell us, are the Yadavs still inside? Tejasvi, Tej Pratap, other leaders of the RJD, are they still at home?
Yes, Abhishek. Tejasvi Yadav, Tej Pratap Yadav, RJD MLAs, Congress MLAs, left MLAs, each and every person who were part of the meeting at Tejasvi Yadav residence, they are still inside Tejasvi Yadav residence. It's only Nitish Kumar who has gone to Raj Bhavan, where most likely he is going to tender his resignation. Shortly he is going to tender his resignation there at Raj Bhavan. We can confirm to our viewers that Tejasvi Yadav, Tej Pratap Yadav, they have not gone, they have not left, they are still inside their residence. Let me also try to show you pictures from right outside the Tejasvi Yadav's residence. the workers here, they continue to chant slogans in favor of Tejasvi Yadav. They are just waiting to catch just one glimpse of Tejasvi Yadav, their leader. You can also see how they...
A lot of excitement among these workers who are, raising slogans here. Let me also try to get word from these workers. In fact, they are the ones who started gathering, started congregating here at the Tejasvi Yadav residence. Since the time we heard about Tejasvi Yadav also likely to go to Rajbhavan, we are now seeing few movements taking place. The security is now on alert. The workers are now raising slogans. Most likely, Tejasvi Yadav could come out. Pratap Yadav can be seen standing at the gate. He's waving at them. His supporters just want to catch one glimpse of Tejasvi Yadav, but only Pratap Yadav, the elder brother of Tejasvi Yadav, he has come out and he's standing at the gate. In fact, he has been coming time and again and waving at the supporters throughout the day. And once again, he has come out from his residence and waved at supporters and went back. So we can expect it.
All right, Priyush there reporting from outside the residence of Yadavs, and in the pictures, in fact, we saw Tejasvi Yadav coming out and Nitish Kumar resigns. Big one. Reports coming in that Nitish Kumar, who's inside Raj Bhavan, has tendered his resignation. That's the reason why he went inside. Nitish Kumar now giving up Chief Minister's chair because he's quit the alliance with the BJP, come out of NDA, and of course, as it happens, as is customary, the governor would ask him to be caretaker chief minister till the time an alternative arrangement is in place, which obviously is going to be the Mahagathbandhan, because Nitish has crossed over back to the RJD Congress alliance that he used to have before he had switched to BJP in 2017. This is the original alliance that had won the 2015 election. And now Nitish Kumar resigns as Chief Minister of Bihar after falling out with the BJP. There were some public spats between the JDU and BJP leaders as a build-up to this political drama that's panning out in Patna today. And the trigger was Nitish Kumar suspecting that his own leader and Union Minister RCP Singh was being used by the BJP to create a divide within the party, or perhaps even split the JDU like it was done in the case of Shiv Sena in Maharashtra. That suspicion led to widening of distance between the two sides, ultimately leading to Nitish Kumar calling the alliance off, and now culminating with his resignation before Bihar governor. Nitish Kumar continues to remain inside the Raj Bhavan. As soon as we can get pictures of the resignation and the two leaders meeting. As of now, we only have pictures of Nitish Kumar. That's Nitish Kumar going inside Raj Bhavan, even as supporters of Lalu Prasad Yadav have got enthused. The supporters and the cadres of RJD already showing pictures of Tejasvi Yadav perhaps taking an oath. Obviously, with 75 MLAs, RJD is going to be the kingmaker, and that's what was suggested by Lalu Yadav's daughter Rohini Acharya just a while back. And now in pictures, Tejasvi Yadav taking oath. Would he become the Deputy Chief Minister? Would he become the Home Minister? Because those demands are already there for offering support to Nitish Kumar, who has rebuffed the alliance with the BJP. Though in many ways, let's go to Prakash Singh. He's live from outside Raj Bhavan. Prakash, how many more minutes before we get the first pictures of Nitish Kumar tendering his resignation to Governor Phaggu Chauhan? right, again.
अरे भाई आप लोग कहाँ से पता रहता है लेकिन आज
All right, those are pictures of Nitish Kumar coming out of the Raj Bhavan in Patna, just across the road from the official residence of Chief Minister at 1 NE Marg. And Nitish Kumar now coming out was giving a soundbite. There is some audio issue. We'll try to get the soundbite again if we can get one with a clear audio. Nitish Kumar was asked, he has resigned. He said, yes, please organize yourself. And then we lost the audio. Let's try to get it again. Nitish Kumar, after having tendered his resignation to Governor Phaggu Chauhan of Bihar, coming out of the Raj Bhavan and in fact stopped for a media soundbite. Amid all the mass of supporters that has gathered there to cheer their leader. Obviously, Nitish Kumar continues to be the Chief Minister after having resigned as caretaker Chief Minister, and then only a matter of time before an alternative alliance takes place. All indication that Nitish would continue as Chief Minister with the 7-party Mahagathbandhan back in power in Patna. In a series of twists and turns over the last month or so, we have seen post the Rajya Sabha polls how Nitish Kumar suspecting that RCP Singh was crossing over to the BJP, his loyalties were shifting towards the BJP, that RCP Singh could have been used to split the party, denied him a Rajya Sabha seat, thus making him resign from the union cabinet. And that snowballed into a situation where ultimately we are seeing these pictures of Nitish Kumar having resigned and coming out of the Raj Bhavan. Let's go to Piyush Mishra, is reporting from outside. Lalu Prasad Yadav residence. Piyush, please continue to show us the pictures, even as on the screen we have the carcade of Nitish Kumar heading out of Raj Bhavan, and after coming out he said that he has resigned. Please tell us about the alternative arrangements that are being put in place to get a government back in Patna. RJD, how close are we to that alliance? What are the RJD leaders on the ground telling? Do they still want Nitish Kumar to apologize for having quit the Mahagathbandhan in 2017 before the alliance can be back, or the alliance is already back and in fact they are already thinking in terms of portfolio allocation? What's happening on the ground, Piyush?
नीतीश जी, आपने इस्तीफा दे दिया।
अरे भाई आपको तो मालूम, लेकिन आज हमारे पार्टी के दोनों लोकसभा राज्यसभा के सांसद और सारे विधायक और विधान पार्षद और पार्टी के नेता सब लोग,
भाजपा से क्या दिक्कत हो गई?
सारी मीटिंग आज हुई और सब लोगों की इच्छा यही हुई है कि हम लोगों को एनडीए छोड़ देना चाहिए। तो जैसे ही एनडीए छोड़ने का निर्णय सब लोगों की थी ही, तो हमने उसी को स्वीकार कर लिया और आकर के यहाँ जो एनडीए की सरकार में हम मुख्यमंत्री थे, हमने मुख्यमंत्री पद से इस्तीफा सौंप दिया। बस
क्या परेशानी थी नीतीश?
अब तो बहुत सारी चीजें हुई है, हमारे लोग बता देंगे।
आप बताइए कि नहीं नीतीश जी, क्या दिक्कत हुई? नरेंद्र मोदी और अमित शाह से क्या 24 में प्रधानमंत्री के उम्मीदवार होंगे?
आपसे बात
There you see, Republic TV was the only channel to reach close to Nitish Kumar. And there you see, Republic TV was the only channel to reach close to Nitish Kumar. We had a conversation with Nitish Kumar. and he said that whatever problems we have faced, I have resigned as the Chief Minister of Bihar, tendered my resignation. The problems faced when we asked.
All right, that was Prakash Singh, who could successfully reach close to Nitish Kumar and ask those questions, to which he responded by saying that there were some issues with the BJP and that those would be discussed later. But in the party meeting that took place just a couple of hours back, it was unanimously decided, every leader in the party was of the view that we should quit the NDA, and that's why I have tendered my resignation. Nitish Kumar there confirming his resignation to media persons and to questions of Republic's Prakash Singh there on the ground. Let's go to Piyush Mishra. We were trying to connect with him earlier. Piyush, you are there at the residence of Lalu Prasad Yadav. Is Tejasvi Yadav coming out? How soon are we expecting Nitish Kumar to in fact come and meet Rabri Devi as it was suggested earlier? And is the meeting going to take place there where you are? Preparations ready for receiving Nitish Kumar at the residence of Lalu Prasad Yadav and for Nitish to meet Rabri Devi?
Well, in fact, Abhishek, we were expecting Tejasvi Yadav to leave from his residence and go along with Nitish Kumar to Governor's house, but that did not happen. We can expect Nitish Kumar to come here and meet with Rabri Devi or Tejasvi Yadav at the latest residence. But I'm also continuously showing you very interesting pictures of a worker, RJD worker, who is holding this portrait of Tejasvi Yadav when he had, taken the oath of Deputy Chief Minister in 2015, when the then government of RJD and JDU was formed. Let me try to get a word from this worker. क्या मैसेज आप देना चाहते हैं?
द मैसेज वेरी क्लियर. ये फोटो देखकर लग रहा है कि ये डिप्टी सीएम का शपथ ले रहे थे. अभी 1-2 दिन में भी यही सेम पिक्चर होने वाला है. ये सेम चीज बिहार में होने वाला है. ये पिक्चर से मैसेज क्लियर.
क्या परेशानी थी नीतीश?
अब तो बहुत सारी चीजें हुई है, हमारे लोग बता देंगे.
आप बताइए कि नहीं नीतीश जी, क्या दिक्कत हुई? नरेंद्र मोदी और अमित शाह से क्या 24 में प्रधानमंत्री के उम्मीदवार होंगे?
आपसे बात करना.
There you see, Republic TV was the only channel to reach close to Nitish Kumar. And there you see, Republic TV was the only channel to reach close to Nitish Kumar. We had a conversation with Nitish Kumar, and he said that whatever problems we have faced, I have resigned as the Chief Minister of Bihar, tendered my resignation. The problems faced when we asked him about the issues that plagued the BJP.
All right, that was a difficult soundbite to take, but Prakash Singh still managed to get in, cut through the scramble and reach Nitish Kumar, and Nitish Kumar responding to all his questions, including whether he is expecting himself to be a candidate for the Prime Minister's job in 2024. Too far in politics. 1 week is a long time. Let's go back to Piyush. He was earlier speaking to supporters of Tejasvi and RJD, and one of them suggested that Tejasvi is going to be the Deputy Chief Minister. Piyush, what are you hearing from inside? The sentiment of supporters that Tejasvi should be the Deputy Chief Minister, is that on the table in the talks that are to take place between Nitish and Rabri in a while from now?
Continue. I think Nitish Kumar has reached here. Nitish Kumar.
All right,
Nitish Kumar. What we are now learning is that Nitish Kumar is here at the residence of Tejasvi Yadav. At the residence of Tejasvi Yadav, we can see the carpet. VIP carpet, most likely it's Nitish Kumar. We are still assuming if it's Nitish Kumar or not, but yes, a VVIP carpet can be seen here. We have the workers here are now chanting slogans. In fact, they are anticipating that it's Nitish Kumar. But still, yet no, it is yet to be confirmed if it's the convoy of Nitish Kumar or not, because we were told is that soon after meeting with Governor, Nitish Kumar would reach here at Tejasvi Yadav's residence to meet with Rabri Devi. Yes, absolutely. And Nitish Kumar is now here at Tejasvi Yadav residence. Big breaking development. Nitish Kumar, who has just resigned, the Chief Minister of Bihar, is now the residence of Nitish Kumar. You can see the live pictures of Nitish Kumar entering. There is a lot of mayhem here, a lot of chaos. Nitish Kumar entering inside the residence of Rabri Devi, where there is already a meeting going on of all the top leaders of RJD. RJD MLAs are present. Tejasvi Yadav is present. Nitish Kumar is now entering inside the residence of Rabri Devi, where he will meet with Tejasvi Yadav and Rabri Devi. This is what we were told. Now he has gone inside. They are going to exchange greetings after tendering resignation as the Chief Minister of Bihar. Nitish Kumar has reached here.
Right, Piyush?
The Rabri Devi, where Tejasvi Yadav, Tejpratap Yadav and the top leaders of RJD are present. Big development taking place. Nitish Kumar is here at Rabri Devi's residence, where he will hold meeting with all the top leaders of RJD, and then the formation of next government will take place. The strategy meet has now begun at Rabri's residence. Abhishek.
Right, Piyush. Strategy meet there now to take place at the residence of Lalu Prasad Yadav and Rabri Yadav, where Tejasvi Yadav and the other son Tej Pratap are present, along with other senior leaders of the RJD. In fact, RJD has been in a discussion mode since morning, and we saw how all the MLAs trooped down to the residence of Lalu Prasad Yadav to confabulate on the next course of action, subsequent to which we heard those demands coming out that for an alternative alliance to be put in place and to share power. Tejasvi Yadav would want the Home Minister's portfolio and the Speaker's chair. Remember, in the present alliance, or the alliance that existed, the NDA government in Bihar, the Speaker's chair was with the BJP, which was the larger ally, while Nitish Kumar was the Chief Minister. And now RJD asking for its pound of flesh to join the alliance, support Nitish Kumar as Chief Minister, and those confabulations, those discussions, those deliberations and talks now taking place inside the residence between Nitish Kumar and Rabri Devi in the presence of Tejasvi, or between Nitish Kumar and Tejasvi in the presence of Rabri Devi. Let's go to Piyush, who's reporting, who continues to report live from outside the residence. Piyush, this crowd is huge, and the RJD supporters are obviously excited, enthused by the turn of events, and they're coming back to sharing power. Their parties coming back to sharing power in Bihar in alliance with Nitish Kumar, who has flipped again and left the BJP for a 7-party alliance, the Mahagathbandhan, which includes, apart from JDU, the RJD, which is going to be the single largest ally partner, and then, of course, Indian National Congress with 19 MLAs, then the CPI-ML, the CPI-M, CPI, and some others, taking the total to 7 parties in the alliance. Piyush, if we can get back to the conversation we were having, if you can talk to a couple of supporters, what are their expectations, and also ask them whether some elements within Bihar society would think that this is the coming back of the Gunda Raj.
Well, that's a pertinent question, because remember that in 2020 General Assembly elections, Nitish Kumar, when he was talking to the voters, he was reminding them of the Gunda Raj of RJD, Lalu Prasad Yadav, and in fact BJP and JDU combination, their Govt was seeking votes on the issue of law and order, because Nitish Kumar has been claiming that
All right, I think we dropped the audio there with Piyush. We'll try to reconnect, but these pictures coming in full frame of the residence of Lalu Prasad Yadav, where Nitish Kumar, the caretaker Chief Minister of Bihar, has just entered a while back, and that
and parcel. और पार्टी के नेता सब लोगों।
भाजपा से क्या दिक्कत हो गई?
सारी मीटिंग आज हुई और सब लोगों की इच्छा यही हुई है कि हम लोगों को एनडीए छोड़ देना चाहिए। तो जैसे ही एनडीए छोड़ने का निर्णय सब लोगों की थी तो हमने उसी को स्वीकार कर लिया और आकर के यहाँ जो एनडीए की सरकार में हम मुख्यमंत्री थे, हमने मुख्यमंत्री पद से इस्तीफा सौंप दिया। बस
ये क्या परेशानी थी नीतीश?
अब तो बहुत सारी चीजें हुई है, हमारे लोग बता देंगे।
आप बताइए कि नहीं नीतीश जी क्या दिक्कत हुई?
All right, we played the soundbite again of Nitish Kumar having come out of the Raj Bhavan and saying that there were some issues in the alliance because of which the party unanimously decided to quit NDA, and that's why he has tendered his resignation. But interestingly, immediately after tendering his resignation, coming out of Raj Bhavan, Nitish Kumar has headed straight to meet Rabri Devi and Tejasvi Yadav at their residence, and we saw those pictures also a while back. In these pictures, we again seeing Nitish Kumar coming out of the Raj Bhavan, taking a few questions from media, essentially from Prakash Singh of Republic TV, and answering those questions before he headed out and on to the residence of Lalu Prasad Yadav, where conversation, dialogue, talks, deliberations, confabulations are happening about government formation, and Piyush is there reporting live from outside the residence. Piyush, I was asking you earlier if you can speak to some of the supporters and tell us give us a sense of what are the expectations of the RJD support base from the new government in which RJD is going to play an important role.
Well, yes, absolutely, Abhishek. There are a lot of expectations of these workers from the new government. Remember that Nitish Kumar, soon after tendering his resignation, has directly, reached here at the residence of Rabri Devi. The workers, we have seen him gathering. We have seen them gathering since morning. Let me try to get in a word from these workers. Well, yes, absolutely. Tejasvi Yadav is inside, and this meeting is underway of Tejasvi Yadav with Nitish Kumar. We can see how there are some people also seen holding the portrait of Tejasvi Yadav. Few women workers are also seen singing songs here. Let me try to also hear from these workers who are also singing song. In fact, they are the workers who are very much excited. They are also holding a portrait of Lalu Prasad Yadav and Tejasvi Yadav. Ma'am, आप गाना गा के क्या मैसेज आपका पार्टी की?
मैं तो सबसे पहले ये बता दूं, नेता प्रतिपक्ष तेजस्वी यादव जी को बहुत बहुत मुबारकबाद, बिहार वासियों को भी बहुत बहुत मुबारकबाद, शुभकामनाएं। और मैं ये बता दूं, इश्क और प्यार का गाना सुने ना, इश्क और प्यार का मजा लीजिए, थोड़ा इंतजार का मजा लीजिए, थोड़ा इंतजार का मजा लीजिए, चाचा बोला भतीजा। सुन लिए ना, यही बात है। बिहार में तो बहुत सारा बदलाव होने वाला है, बिहार को बचाने।
हमारा देश बहुत खुश हो गया है। मेरा देश है जो तेजस्वी यादव ने हमारे जो सोचे, हमारे भाई तेजस्वी यादव जो ने सोचे वो बिल्कुल हो गया। हमारे मुख्यमंत्री साहब ने भाजपा वाला के घमंडी तोड़ दिए।
आपको कितनी उम्मीद है अब नई सरकार जो बनने वाली?
ये समझ लीजिए कि बिहार के लोग की उम्मीद तेजस्वी हैं, और तेजस्वी विकास के लिए नीतीश जी के साथ गए हैं, दोनों मिले हैं। और अब जान लीजिए कि विकास होकर रहेगा, और युवाओं का जो रोजगार की बात थी, निश्चित रूप से युवाओं को रोजगार मिलेगा।
इस तस्वीर में हम देख पा रहे हैं कि लालू यादव जी कुछ सोच रहे हैं। क्या ये जो नई सरकार है लालू
जी सदैव बिहार के विकास के लिए सोचते हैं, बिहार के गरीबों के लिए, देश के गरीबों के लिए। लालू प्रसाद यादव का सदैव थिंक जो रहा है देश और बिहार के युवाओं के लिए, गरीबों के लिए, लाचारों के लिए, बेबसों के लिए, उनके लिए सोच रहा है।
क्या सोच है लालू जी?
लालू जी की सोच है कि बिहार को जो है
आप युवा हैं, तेजस्वी यादव भी युवा हैं, वो सरकार में वापस आते हैं, तो क्या ऐसी चीजें आप उम्मीद करेंगे सरकार से उसके ऊपर?
एक युवा होने के नाते हमारे लिए सबसे ज्यादा मैटर करता है एक रोजगार, और जिस तरह से ये घोषणा किए थे कि जैसी सरकार में आएंगे 10 लाख रोजगार देंगे, वो पहला प्रायोरिटी हम लोग के लिए उनका रहने वाला है। बिल्कुल।
अच्छा, ऐसा आपको लगता है कि आप जो वादे किए गए वो पूरे किए जाएंगे?
बिल्कुल किए जाएंगे, क्योंकि उनका लॉन्ग रन उनको पॉलिटिक्स करना है। अगर इस पे खरा नहीं उतरेंगे तो उनको भविष्य में दिक्कत होगा, इसलिए उनको ये इम्प्लीमेंट करना ही पड़ेगा, इसको एग्जीक्यूट करना पड़ेगा।
तो बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है। कानून व्यवस्था को लेकर नीतीश कुमार और बीजेपी 2020 में लोगों के बीच में गए, कहा कि कानून व्यवस्था जो है आरजेडी के समय में बहुत खराब होती है। अगर आप दोबारा सरकार में एक साथ है तो क्या कानून व्यवस्था मुद्दा रहेगा?
जितना तक हमको पता है कि एनसीआरबी का एक रिपोर्ट आया था जिसके तहत पता चला था कि जो एनडीए का जो सरकार था उसमें ज़्यादा क्राइम हो रहा था रेदर देन 1990 का। तो वो सब एक जो होता है ना परसेप्शन बनाया था लोग के कि किस तरह से राज करना होता है ना डिवाइड एंड रूल, वो बस है। बिल्कुल यहाँ का लोग को नॉर्मल कोई ऐसा डर भय नहीं है, बिल्कुल अच्छे से।
आप कहाँ से आए?
हम राघोपुर विधानसभा क्षेत्र से हैं।
क्या कहना चाहेंगे, नई सरकार से क्या उम्मीदें होंगी आपकी?
नई सरकार से बहुत उम्मीदें हैं, युवाओं, बेरोजगारों, किसानों और अकलियत को, अल्पसंख्यकों को, पिछड़ों को, दलित को एक बेहतर सरकार बिहार में बनने जा रही है। माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में एक बेहतर बिहार बनाने का कार्य हम लोग करने जा रहे हैं और बिहार के युवाओं को, बिहार के किसानों को या हम आपके चैनल के माध्यम से कहना चाहते हैं देशवासियों को कि समाजवाद एक होने जा रहा है। एक समाजवाद एक होने जा रहा है, एक बेहतर बिहार और बेहतर भारत बनाने का एक आगे की राजनीति को नई और दिशा देने के लिए शुरुआत हो चुका है। और माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी अभी कुछ देर पहले ही तेजस्वी जी के आवास आए हैं और चाचा भतीजा का मिलन हुआ है और राष्ट्रीय जनता दल में बहुत खुशी है, हर्ष है और बेरोजगारों को अब रोजगार मिलने जा रहा है।
बेरोजगारों का रोजगार मिलेगा। दिस इज व्हाट द एस्पिरेशंस ऑफ दीज youth who have gathered right in front of Tejasvi Yadav residence. They are of the view that now this new government will work for the people of Bihar, for the youth of Bihar, and they will also provide the assured 10 lakh jobs to these common man, to these youth. Remember that as we are speaking, Tejasvi Yadav and Nitish Kumar are also right now holding 101 meeting inside Tejasvi Yadav's residence, and this is going to be very crucial one because soon after tendering his resignation, Nitish Kumar made his way to the residence of Rabri Devi and he has met with the top leaders of Rashtriya Janata Dal, and the workers here are already very excited, and we also saw few of them singing songs, few of them also dancing, and are also very excited with the fact that new government is going to complete all the assurances those were given to them just before 2020 General Assembly elections, which took place a couple of months back. Abhishek.
Right, Piyush. The RJD cadres clearly enthused and excited at the prospect of their party coming back to power in an alliance with Nitish Kumar, who has just tendered his resignation after having walked out of an alliance with the NDA, and talks going on inside the residence of Lalu Prasad Yadav, where Nitish Kumar, after having resigned and tendered his resignation to governor, walked in straight. And those talks are about government formation, who would get which department, of course the nuts and bolts talks, so to say, of the next government that would be put in place in Bihar. We have seen those voices coming in both from the RJD and the Congress party, the principal allies in the Mahagathbandhan, with 75 and 19 MLAs, suggesting that Nitish will continue to be the chief minister, would continue to be the face of the alliance. In fact, that might have been the condition on which Nitish decided to make that crossover from NDA to the MGB. And but still, it is clear that the RJD would want its pound of flesh in terms of key ministries, important portfolios, before every thread is tied to its last detail. And those talks essentially about government formation there. In fact, sources tell us that Nitish could be staking claim to form the government today itself, which means he would be again heading to Raj Bhavan in a while after those talks complete. And the next government formation might happen as soon as tomorrow, given the fact that they have the numbers: 75 of the RJD, 43 of Nitish Kumar's JDU, 19 of the Congress party, 11 of the CPI ML, and then we have 3 MLAs of the CPI-M, 2 of the CPI. That takes to 6 parties and about 150. And then you have 4 MLAs that had joined the JDU, I beg your pardon, RJD, after ditching the AIMIM. So of the 5 that AIMIM had won in the 2021 elections to Bihar Assembly, 4 had already crossed over to RJD and to Tejasvi Yadav. So Tejasvi Yadav in fact now has 79 MLAs and Nitish Kumar's 43 and Congress is 19, and the others taken together take the tally to 153 in a 243 member house. That gives them a clear majority and a comfortable majority to last the remaining term of more than 3 years if all goes well in this alliance. Remember, we had Nitish Kumar making a statement on the floor of the Bihar Assembly after taking over that there is no question of going back to the Mahagathbandhan again ever. Now, big breaking news coming in. BJP briefing at 4:30 p.m. in Patna. The party expected to present its case and its position on the change of government and the breaking of alliance between them and Nitish, which has led to the fall of the NDA government in Bihar. And now, as we look at prospects of Nitish retaining the Chief Minister's chair on the head of the MGB, BJP now to come out and present its case. That's at 4:30 p.m. So let's take a short break before that and come back.
Hectic parleys continue to take place in the capital of Bihar as Tejasvi Yadav, soon after putting down his papers, has now reached here at the residence of Tejasvi Yadav. After this very short break, we'll get all the details of this meet, which is right now underway at Tejasvi's residence. Stay tuned for more updates.
Commonwealth Games turned out to be one of the most memorable editions for the 210-strong Indian contingent. The Indian athletics team arrived in India after its impeccable performance at the Commonwealth Games. India's performance is not short of a global discovery of the hidden talent, skill and perseverance among the Indian sportspersons. The Indian athletics team arrives at Delhi Airport after the Commonwealth Games 2022. Among the athletes was Abhinash Sable, who created history by winning India's first ever medal in steeplechase. Sandeep Kumar, who won bronze in men's 10,000 meter race walking final. And Annu Rani, who won bronze and became the first Indian female javelin thrower to win the medal. India finished the 2022 Commonwealth Games campaign with a total of 61 medals. India won 22 golds, 16 silvers and 23 bronze medals. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
BJP leader Naval Kishore Yadav, while commenting on the political churn in Bihar, stated that such a situation was old in Bihar and that such meetings were a part of political atmosphere of the state.
और स्थिरता की स्थिति तो है ही, और जब अस्थित्य होता है तो कोई न कोई उसका फलाफल निकलता ही है। हम समझते हैं कुछ न कुछ निकलेगा। आज फलाफल निकलने का दिन है। अब हम जोशी तो नहीं हैं, न दिन तक आए हैं, लेकिन अति शीघ्र होगा।
अभी न हम लोग बीजेपी से अलग हुए हैं और कांग्रेस ने जो समर्थन पत्र जारी किया है वो भी कंडीशनल है। उन्होंने कहा है कि अगर हम बीजेपी को छोड़ते हैं तो वो बिना शर्त समर्थन देंगे, और वो स्थिति तो अभी आई नहीं है। अभी तो हम लोग एनडीए में हैं, बीजेपी के साथ हैं।
China defends extended military exercises surrounding Taiwan as transparent and professional with the aim to warn perpetrators and punish the Taiwan Independence Forces. Foreign Ministry spokesperson informed that China would firmly safeguard its sovereignty and territorial integrity, resolutely deter the US from containing China with the Taiwan issue, and resolutely shatter Taiwan authorities' illusion of relying on the US for independence. An oil spill from a second tank caused a huge column of fire in an oil storage area in the Cuban city of Matanzas. Cuban firefighters were joined by special teams sent by Mexico and Venezuela last week as they battled for a second day to control a fire blazing at a big oil tank farm in the western province of the country. After massive cross-border firing, Israel informed that it was partially reopening crossings.
Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions.
जगदीप धनखड़ देश के उपराष्ट्रपति पद पर सुशोभित हैं।
Stay with the live pictures coming in from Patna, from outside Lalu Yadav's residence. There the march has begun. We are hearing the march has begun. Those are live pictures of leaders outside the residence of Lalu Yadav, and they've begun the march. And more and more leaders. Nitish Kumar is inside the residence of Lalu Yadav. He will be meeting Rabri Devi, meeting Tejasvi Yadav. With Tejasvi Yadav, all these MLAs have been locked up. Chirag Paswan is live on Republic. I'm cutting across live. Chirag Paswan is just about joining us. Chirag Paswan will be joining us live any time now. I'm staying with those pictures as well. Chirag Paswan is joining us live. Chirag, can you hear me? Good evening. Chirag, can you hear me? Chirag Paswan.
Yes, I can hear you now.
Chirag, good evening.
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you very well.
Yes. What do you make of whatever is happening here, Chirag?
Very good evening. Yes, I
Good
can.
evening. What's happening in Patna? They're calling it something like Paltu Ram. Most leaders, calling it Paltu Ram. What's happening?
Well, I mean, eventually Mukhyamantri ji did what he wanted to do, and it's not a matter of a day or two that he took this decision. For the longest time, he was working on a strategy like this. I mean, I held a press conference immediately after 2020 Bihar Vidhan Sabha election results, and that day itself, in 2020 only, I said that very soon Mukhyamantri Nitish Kumar ji will be changing alliance and he'll go back to Mahagathbandhan because his ambitions are much higher. He eventually wants himself to be projected as Prime Ministerial candidate for 2024 elections from the opposition side, and for these ambitions only he has taken this decision. These all are the excuses when he says that I was getting humiliated or Chirag model did this to me and is the reason why I am taking this stand. Eventually for his own individual ambitions, व्यक्तिगत महत्वाकांक्षाओं के लिए, he has taken this decision, this step.
Now, Chirag, you're obviously very, very bitter with whatever's happened with you. Do you think this alliance is going to last? Because we're also already hearing that RJD is batting hard for the Home Department. Congress wants the Speaker's post. We're hearing RJD also wants the Speaker's post. Where do you see this fight headed?
My problem is that the important issues which needed to be discussed in terms of Bihar, in terms of Biharis, that is not getting discussed. All we are discussing that who's going to get what portfolio, or Mukhyamantri ji will continue with the NDA alliance or he'll go to Mahagathbandhan alliance. This is all that we've been talking for months on a stretch now. Whereas this is the time where we should be talking about the Berozgari issue, talking about Sukhad. My Pradesh is dealing, my Kisan bhais are dealing with the Sukhad ki samasya. Drought is there across my state. Rather than discussing and solving these issues, all we are discussing that who's going to get what portfolio and which party will get what all portfolios. This is not what we should be doing today, and this is my issue with my chief minister, that rather than behaving as a chief minister, he's just trying to fulfill his aims, his ambition and his dreams.
Now where does that leave you, Chirag? Where does that leave you in this entire political scenario? Where do you stand? You've had a fallout with your uncle, etc. Where does that leave you?
Bhai, that is not the question for the day. I think that really doesn't matter that where I am or which side I am right now. I've been very clear for the past 1.5 years. I've been saying this categorically on record that I'm just working on my party. I started my party from the scratch all over because of whatever that had with my party and my family and everything. So I'm just focusing on my party. I'm focusing on my organizational setup and my policies of Bihar first, Bihari first. I am in no rush to be part of any alliance, and neither I'm looking forward to one.
You think this alliance will last, Chirag?
No, bhai, not at all. Very soon you'll see another fallout.
Another fallout. And what are the sticky issues according to you? If you can tell me, because you know them inside out, what are the sticky issues? Issues on which they may not agree or agree to disagree?
There's only one sticky issue, and that sticky issue boils down to the kursi of Mukhyamantri ji. That is the only issue. Mukhyamantri ji repeatedly he has taken decisions against his own ideology. He was a replacement for the Jungle Raj. This is what he said when he came to power. Eventually he formed government with same RJD. Then he said that मैं मिट्टी में मिल जाऊंगा, भाजपा के साथ नहीं जाऊंगा. Eventually he formed an alliance and he had a government with Bharatiya Janata Party. So everything eventually boils down to him being and continue being as the Chief Minister of my state. That is the only sticky issue.
8 flip-flops in about 20 years. Do you think, people and parties and leaders lose credibility when that happens?
Sorry, I can't hear you, bhai. Hello?
8 flip-flops. Political analysts are saying Nitish Kumar has changed his stance at least 8 times in 20-25 years. You think, okay, I think we lost the line there. Okay, that's the breaking news update there. Chirag Paswan, you just heard him held a news conference. He says this is not going to last. Chirag Paswan tells Republic this is not going to last and that we are going to see another fallout. Meanwhile, those are pictures on your screen of the march. The march that is happening, all the action inside the residence, of Lalu Prasad right now. As we speak, all leaders are inside the residence of Lalu Yadav, and they're all going to march very soon. We'll take a short break at this point. In fact, let me go across to also Prakash and Piyush who are joining us live. Prakash and Piyush joining us on the broadcast, tracking the latest developments, and we'll go across to them. These are pictures from inside the residence of Lalu Prasad. Inside the residence of Lalu Prasad, where supporters are gathering, ready for that march, all ready and geared up to start marching. And that was expected a little after the resignation was handed out. In fact, we're also hearing that Nitish Kumar will be meeting Rabri Devi any time now. These are celebrations. My colleague Prakash also spoke to Nitish Kumar a short while back. Nitish Kumar spoke to Republic TV. In fact, we're getting the first pictures of Nitish Kumar along with Tejasvi Yadav anytime now. We should be able to get those pictures. Nitish Kumar with Tejasvi Yadav from inside. Nitish Kumar with Tejasvi Yadav anytime now. Nitish Kumar is marching. Live pictures of Nitish Kumar marching with Tejasvi Yadav. The march has begun. And we are live from the march. Piyush Mishra also joining us live from the march. And Nitish Kumar is marching with the MLAs of the Mahagathbandhan. And anytime now, they should be, in fact, it's a show of strength. They're perhaps walking towards the governor's house in Raj Bhavan. Okay, let's go across to Piyush. Piyush, can you hear me, Piyush? Piyush, go ahead, take it away.
Yes.
Yes, absolutely, Niranjan. These are the live pictures of Nitish Kumar and Tejasvi Yadav marching out of the residence of Rabri Devi. Remember that Nitish Kumar, soon after tendering the resignation, he had reached at the residence of Rabri Devi, where the meeting, a brief meet took place between Tejasvi Yadav, Rabri Devi, all the MLAs of RJD, Congress and left. And after that meet, all the leaders, including Tej Pratap Yadav, Tejasvi Yadav, Nitish Kumar, they all marched from Tejasvi's residence, which is just a stone's throw away from the Chief Minister's house. And on my left is the residence of Tejasvi Yadav, and they marched from the residence of Tejasvi Yadav till here, Chief Minister's residence. And Suraj can show you the pictures of this massive security deployment which is taking place. Remember that inside the Chief Minister's house also massive deployment has been done, and that's the entry gate towards the residence of the Chief Minister, where Tej Pratap Yadav, Tejasvi Yadav, Nitish Kumar and all the MLAs of RJD, they have gone inside, and right now as we are speaking, they are having discussion on the formation of next government in the state of Bihar. Who will be getting which portfolio, who is going to get a home ministry, who is going to get finance, multiple ministries are there, and who is going to have the bigger portion in its kitty. That is going to be discussed in that meet which is right now underway. Tejasvi Yadav, Tej Pratap Yadav, all MLAs of RJD, MLAs of JDU, Nitish Kumar, left MLAs, Congress MLAs, around 6 parties are there in Mahagathbandhan. These parties are going to form the government in coming few days, either tomorrow or the after tomorrow.
Breaking news update right now that Nitish Kumar has been elected leader of the Mahagathbandhan. I repeat, Nitish Kumar has been elected leader of the Mahagathbandhan, leader of the government in Bihar to the leader of the Mahagathbandhan. Confirmation coming in. Breaking news update now, and Nitish Kumar is the leader of the Mahagathbandhan. Nitish Kumar is the leader of the Mahagathbandhan, and he's going to be calling the shots now. He's going to be calling the shots now, but there are also more pictures coming in where Tejasvi Yadav can be seen marching. At every stage, seems like Tejasvi Yadav is marching 2 steps ahead. 2 steps ahead of Nitish Kumar. He's going to be calling the shots with 75 MLAs and more. Tejasvi, Tej Pratap and Nitish. Tejasvi, Tej Pratap and Nitish there. So the sons of Lalu Yadav, who had a fallout, who fought with each other, had a go at each other and questioned Nitish Kumar at the same time. It's all forgotten. Under the bridge, back to power. The seat has united them, and the seat has brought them together. And Nitish is right now marching, and he's right now marching with them. And that march is on, and we are live from that march. Let me see if I can go across to Prakash. Prakash is also joining us live. Prakash, can you hear me, Prakash? I'll go across to Prakash as well. Prakash, can you hear me? I'll go across to Prakash. In fact, look at that. I'm standing by also for the BJP news conference expected any time now. The BJP press conference, senior leaders of the BJP live right now, speaking right now, and we should be able to cut across to that. Let's cut across. About to speak minutes after they were dumped by Nitish Kumar. Nitish Kumar himself has resigned, deciding to jump ship from one alliance to another. He's decided to jump out of the NDA and jump into the Mahagathbandhan. That's the BJP that's all set to address a news conference. And it's been an unexpected, not really unexpected, writing was on the wall, was seen coming, and it's surprising that the BJP didn't do anything while all of this was developing or unfolding in the capital of Bihar. Let's cut across live. The BJP news conference is live on ANI service.
जी माननीय मंगल पांडे जी, माननीय नितिन नवीन जी, माननीय नवल किशोर यादव जी, माननीय रामसूरत राय जी, यहाँ उपस्थित माननीय प्रेम रंजन पटेल जी और सभी प्रेस के मित्रों, 2020 के चुनाव में एनडीए गठबंधन के तहत हम सबों ने चुनाव लड़ा था और जो मेजॉरिटी और मैंडेट था वह एनडीए में भाजपा और जनता दल यूनाइटेड को जनता ने मैंडेट दिया था। हम 74 सीट जीतने में कामयाब हुए थे। उसके बावजूद भी माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने और माननीय गृह मंत्री जी ने जो वादा किया था, हमने उस वादे का पूर्णतः पालन किया और माननीय नीतीश कुमार जी इस एनडीए गठबंधन के मुख्यमंत्री बने। आज जो कुछ भी हुआ है वह बिहार की जनता के साथ और भाजपा के साथ धोखा है। यह पूरे उस मैंडेट का उल्लंघन है जो मैंडेट बिहार की जनता ने दिया था, जिसके एक 2005 के पहले की जो सरकार थी उसके विरुद्ध का मैंडेट था कि यह प्रदेश शांति चाहता है, यह प्रदेश विकास चाहता है। और जो कुछ भी आज हुआ है वह न केवल भाजपा बल्कि बिहार की सारी जनता के साथ धोखा है और बिहार की जनता इसको कतई बर्दाश्त नहीं करेगी। धन्यवाद। कल बात करेंगे। यह वह बेहतर जवाब दे जो कुछ भी हुआ है उसका बेहतर जवाब माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी दे सकते हैं। यह सरासर बिहार के जनता और मैंडेट के साथ धोखा है और 2017 की जो परिस्थितियां बनी थी वह खुद वो बताएं कि उस भ्रष्टाचार में क्या अंतर आ गया, उस बातों में क्या अंतर आ गया। यह इस बिहार की जनता के साथ मैंडेट के साथ धोखा है और बिहार की जनता निश्चित तौर पर इसके लिए उनको सबक सिखाएगी।
नीतीश कुमार से बात करने की क्या पार्टी को तोड़ने, उन्होंने कहा कि मेरी पार्टी को तोड़ने की साजिश चल रही है।
2017 का उनका बयान देखिए, क्या एक शब्द भी उससे।
News conference of the BJP there coming in from Bihar. The BJP saying that it's a mandate, it's a murder of the mandate, and saying it's a betrayal. Nitish Kumar, they say, has betrayed the mandate of the people. They say that he's betrayed the mandate of the people. Let me see if Abhishek is also live with us. I'll go across to Abhishek as well. Abhishek, can you hear me?
Yes, yes, Niranjan, I'm there.
Yes, Abhishek. BJP being very guarded, Abhishek, very, not really going all out, perhaps measured. I don't know what's the calculation or the thinking in the background. What do you make of the manner in which they're responding to all of this? It's not like they didn't see it coming, was it?
Well, that was surprisingly brief statement, Niranjan. I thought the BJP, as it is its wont, would have wanted to, rail against Nitish Kumar, go after him, attack the formation of a new alliance or the old alliance back in business. But surprisingly, as I said, it was a very short statement, just about 2 minutes, where Sanjay Jaiswal, the BJP chief of Bihar, saying that this is